Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning. I welcome you all to the second International Conference on Emerging Trends in Engineering and Technology, also ICETET 2021, organized by the Department of Mechanical Engineering, Sandip Institute of Engineering and Management, Nashik, in association with, of course, the Institute for Engineering Research and Publication, also known as the IFERP. All right, about just a little information about IFERP. Institute for Engineering Research and Publication is a multidisciplinary professional organization dedicated to research and development within the field of science, engineering, and technology. IFERP is a preponderant body that has brought technical revolution and development of science and technology. The IFERP Forum constitutes of professional experts and oversees technical leaders. There is no stone unturned to strengthen the spheres of science, engineering, and technology. These days, IFERP is one among the leading publisher of research papers in its prime quality peer-reviewed journals, Continuing and Analysis magazine. We at SIEM or Sandip Institute of Engineering and Management aspire to be a globally recognized institute that delivers a world-class education to outstanding intellectuals by nurturing and grooming their interests, creative abilities, and thrusts to acquire a lifelong learning so as to imbibe values of their commitment towards society. Our mission is to inculcate and imbibe knowledge of cutting edge technologies and its implementation for solving real life problems in a conducive environment. Secondly, to collaborate with national and international institutes, industries, universities, and repute for sustainable growth through teamwork. To motivate and retain highly skilled and knowledgeable individuals whose creativity and interest in teaching upholds to achieve desired goals. Hi- Hilaboya, what? Next, to provide a dedicated platform to cater the needs of individuals and inspire them for their intellectual growth and character building, to enable students to achieve excellence in the chosen fields and to share their responsibilities of citizenship and service in a disciplined manner. Once again, those are the mission of Sandip Institute of Engineering and Management. Now, for our conference, we are happy to announce that this is our second international conference on emerging trends in engineering and technology. That this will be today, 7th of July, and until tomorrow, the 8th of July, this year, 2021. It is our great privilege and pleasure to invite you to this conference. ICETET 2021 aims to be a top-notch forum to discuss the current progresses in engineering, technology, and management fields, together with the recent developments based upon new concepts and advances in modern engineering and management. It provides an excellent platform to research scholars, scientists, engineers, and students from universities and industries worldwide to present their ongoing research activities, thus fostering further research relationships between universities and industries. You are being granted with the opportunity to participate in the conference as authors, presenters, sponsors, exhibitors, and listeners. No further ado, let us welcome all our honorable dignitaries. First, I would like to welcome Professor Dr. Deepak P. Patil, the principal of Sandip Institute of Engineering and Management. Next, Mr. Sid Kumar Chajer, founder and managing director, Technic Group. Next is Dr. Sandip Kumar Jha, honorable chairman of Sandip Foundation. Welcome, everyone. And now I would like to welcome our eminent keynote speakers. Dr. Vijay Tharat, Director Operations at Corporate Professional Academy for Technical Training and Career Development, Andhra Pradesh, India. Dr. Raziq Yakub, Associate Professor, Alabama A&M University Graduate School, Huntsville, Alabama area, United States. Dr. Julio Manzoni, Owner and Director, Microspace, Singapore. Professor Moshi Vardi, Professor at Rice University, Bel Air, Texas, United States. Dr. Lerwin Liu, Managing Director, Circular Economy Accelerator, Founding Director, STEAM Platform, author and editor, and Introduction to Circular Economy, KX Innovation Center, Bangkok. Next is Professor Sifidin Kadrai, Professor of Data Science, North University College, Kristiansand, Norway, Reviewer, National Science Foundation, Graduate Research Fellowship Program, NSF, GRFP, Lebanon. I welcome all the session chairs, and I thank you for joining us even during this pandemic situation and imparting your and their expertise with us. I would also take this opportunity to welcome all our presenters from across India who have spared their valuable time in enlightening us with their latest research studies. I welcome everyone. Next, I would like to welcome to provide his the principal of Sandip Institute of Engineering and Management to enlighten us. Let us welcome Professor Dr. Deepak P. Patil.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the great introduction of the conference and Sandip Group of Foundations. Of Management of Sandip Foundations, Nashik. I'd like to welcome all the dignitaries who have joined this inauguration ceremony for second international conference on emerging trends in technology, ICETET 2021, which we organized in association with IFERP, a leading organization. On behalf of Sandip Foundations, I'd like to welcome the eminent speakers, which we have really very fortunate to great from across the world. I'd like to welcome Dr. Diallo Manzoni, Dr. Vijay Tharat, Dr. Raziq Yakub, Dr. Lerwin Liu, Professor Saifuddin Kadri, Professor Moshe Wadi, and Prit Kumar Chazer, along with Mr. Rudra Bhanu Satpati, and our beloved and honorable chairman, Dr. Sandeep Kumar Jha, Professor Pramod Karole, academic facilitator of Sandip Foundations, and Professor Mohini Patil, General Manager of Sandip Foundations. I congratulate all the team members of Department of Mechanical Engineering, Sandip Institute of Engineering and Management for their hard work, dedicated efforts to make this second international conference happen. I'm very happy to announce that last year we have organized the first version of this conference, and on that conference we got more than 150 presenters. And I'm very happy to announce that this year we have reached another milestone and number of participants are more than 300. Friends, let me give introduction about our group, Sandip Foundations. Sandip Foundation was established in year 2005 and it has started its higher and technical education journey at Nashik, Trimbakeshwar Road in year 2008. Sandip Foundation has been elevating lives through education over the last 1 decade in Maharashtra and in Bihar. Our active contribution towards the realm of engineering, management, science, arts, pharmacy, and polytechnic studies have helped us to shape many successful careers. Our college is one of the best in Maharashtra and its prestigious affiliations with the affiliating bodies like All India Council of Technical Education, New Delhi, and Savitribai Phule Pune University, Pune. We have started in year 2008 with one engineering institute having affiliation with SPPU Pune named Sandip Institute of Technology and Research Center. In 2009, our journey has reached to start one more polytechnic named Sandip Polytechnic. We have started one more engineering institution in the same campus in year 2010 called Sandip Institute of Engineering and Management. And later on, we started our pharmacy institute called Sandip Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences. The journey continues, and yet 2016, Government of Maharashtra has offered the status of private universities, and we are the first to host the private university in the North Maharashtra region. Sandip University is an autonomous educational university guided and governed by the policy, rules and regulations laid down by Maharashtra state and under the regulation of University Grant Commission, India. Ours is the first self-financed private university in North Maharashtra region. Sandip University belongs to Sandip Group of Institution, which owns the very well-known Sandip Foundation in Nashik. I'm very happy to say that during this pandemic also, Sandip Foundations and Sandip University has conducted a lot of much activities for our students or faculties. And at present, more than 12,000 students are studying in the campus, out of which 2,500 are hostelized students. We are always tried to give our best to the society through our motto of facility and faculty simply world class. We're always committed to give world-class education along with handsome placements to our students. And in the past few years, our placements are recognized as one of the best placements in the Maharashtra state. One more thing, at present, I'm very happy to announce that we have organized the second international conference on emerging trends in engineering and technology. And we got a very good response to this particular conference with the efforts of all of us. And I hope in these 2 days, all the presenters will have a great experience to present their research on this particular platform. With this, I wish all the best to all the participants. And once again, I'm thankful to all the organizing committee members, all the keynote speakers, all the session chairs, and last but not the least, all the presenters for this particular conference. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for that speech. Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to welcome the founder, managing director, Technoric Group. Let us welcome Mr. Sid Kumar Sajid.
Thank you, Jojo. Very good morning to distinguished guests, eminent scholars, delegates, participants, and students. I would like to start by wishing you and your families my personal best for your health and safety in this COVID-19 pandemic. On behalf of IFERP and SIEM, it is a great pleasure indeed for me to welcome all the delegates, speakers, session chairs, committee members, academicians, young researchers, participants, and students all over the globe from different walks of life who joined here to share their knowledge and vast experience in this impressive international conference on emerging trend in engineering and technology, organized by Department of Mechanical Engineering, Sandip Institute of Engineering and Management, Nashik, in associated with Institute for Engineering Research and Publication. The theme of this conference revolves around in bringing emerging trends in the field of mechanical and civil engineering and technology research areas synchronously on an indivisible platform and how to utilize this in COVID-19 pandemic. Due to COVID-19 pandemic, this conference is conducted on a digital platform in line with the social distancing norms. I hope you will have the most productive day of interesting and stimulating discussion. I sincerely wish that this conference will be a great success, not only as a chance to share knowledge and experience in emerging trends in engineering and technology, but also as the beginning of a long and fruitful cooperation and friendship among fellow educators devoted to the most meaningful and worthwhile task of technology, teaching and training our youth who will shape our future. Institute for Engineering Research and Publication, IFERP, is a non-profitable global reputed professional association enriched with 62,000 plus members, world-class research activities and publication in reputed Scopus Index, UGC Care, Web of Science, SCI, and other etc. IFERP bestows services like international conferences, publication assistant, research assistance and guidance, student, faculty, and professional and institution membership, international workshop, and established chapters, guest lecturers, faculty exchange program, short-term training program, webinar, and scientific conference management system, etc. IFERP have stepped in and entrenched strong network in many developed and developing countries like Iraq, Maldives, Malaysia, Thailand, Singapore, Philippines, Indonesia, Taiwan, Vietnam, UAE, and other etc. IFERP have already marked the milestone with more than 32,000 professional members, plus 30,000 plus student members, 600 plus conferences at all over the globe, and 112 virtual conferences and webinar, 23,000 plus publication in Scopus Journal, 360 plus collaboration, and 40,000 plus delegate attendance and more. IFRB publication have shown marked growth in terms of global outreach, impact factor, download citation, quick decision rates by the peer reviewer, number of submission, and string acceptance rate. IFRP is a leading publisher of scientific articles in Scopus, Web of Science, and etc. On this special occasion, I am very grateful to our chief patron, Dr. Sandip Kumar Jha, Honorable Chairman, Sandip Foundation, and Professor Pramod Ambadas Karole, Academic Facilitator, Sandip Foundation, and Professor Mohini P. Patel, General Manager, Sandip Foundation. Next, I would like to take this opportunity to express my deep appreciation to our eminent speaker who have joined here to share their knowledge and vast experience with the student community. I am very grateful to our distinguished keynote speaker, Dr. Ingulio Manzoni, founder and director, Microspace at Singapore, Dr. Vijay Tharat, director, operation and at corporate, Professional Academy for Technical Training and Career Development, Andhra Pradesh, India. Dr. Raziq Yakub, Associate Professor, Alabama A&M University, Graduate Scholar, Huntsville, US. Dr. Lervin Liu, Managing Director, Circular Economy Accelerator, Founding Director, STAM, Platform, Author and Editor. An Introduction to Circular Economy, KX Innovation Center, Bangkok, Professor Saifuddin Kadri, Professor of Data Science, North University College at Norway, and Professor Moshi Vardi at Rice University, Bellary, Texas, US. I welcome and express my sincere gratitude to our convener, Dr. Deepak P. Patel, Principal, Sandip Foundation, and co-convener Dr. Anil S. Dubey, Head of the Department of Mechanical Engineering, SIEM. To put a conference of this magnitude together is not a small task to that end. I would like to welcome and express my sincere gratitude to our all coordinator, executive committee members, organizing committee members, technical committee members, national and international advocacy committee members. Lastly, I would like to welcome all conference participants who are awaiting to share their knowledge and experience and to explore better way of education, our future leaders. I welcome all once again on behalf of this entire IFRP group to ICETET-2021 SIEM. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to be part of this wonderful scientific conference. Stay safe and thank you all, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for that speech. Next, I would like to welcome the Honorable Chairman Sandip of Sandip Foundation to give us his valuable speech. Let us welcome Dr. Sandip Kumar Jha.
Good morning, everyone. The world is going through drastic changes in all spheres of human life. The devastation created globally by COVID-19 pandemic is massive, and it has changed the scenario of how we live and how we survive in our recent, present, and in the future. We, the citizens and the government, are trying all necessary measures to fight this disease. The economic scenario is quite challenging, and we all know that the industrial infrastructure is severely paralyzed. Likewise, our education sector is also feeling the tremendous heat. We are working towards our professional and moral responsibility of educating the future generation of our country while taking care of their safety. Education cannot be compromised. I am hopeful that we will fight this battle and survive for a better future. In these challenging situations, humans are innovating and unleashing their survival spirits by devising medicines, vaccines, machinery, and other ways to keep the ecosystem working. On the positive side, the pandemic has given us the opportunity to get upgraded, and only a disciplined fighter will convert this crisis into opportunity. Like every battle, this time also engineering and technology has come to our rescue, and yes, we are still learning and evolving. With the objective of giving a platform for the innovative learners across the globe, we are organizing this online international conference in collaboration with Institute for Engineering Research and Publication, Chennai. I am very much pleased to welcome you all to the second edition of Virtual International Conference on Emerging Trends in Engineering and Technology 2021 to be held on 7th to 8th July 2021. This conference is wholeheartedly organized by Department of Mechanical Engineering of Sandip Institute of Engineering and Management, Nashik. I highly appreciate the department and the institute for successfully organizing this online international conference amidst the restriction faced due to the pandemic situation. I also take this opportunity to congratulate all the participants who came forward to become a part of this event for spreading their ideas and innovations to the globe. I express my gratitude to IFERP for collaborating with us and hope this continues in years to come. An important motive behind organizing this conference is to talk, discuss, and share inventive solutions and sensational ideas with the galaxy of learners and people dedicated to innovation and research. We will not only talk about energetic and rising issues, but also try to discuss and create an ecosystem which will enable all researchers to improvise the concept. I am very much happy to convey that the event has seen an enormous participation, and with that I believe that ICETET 2021 will turn out to be a groundbreaking event committed towards bringing out most recent happening in world of technology. We are fortunate to have an eminent program committee to guide us for the event and for recognizing us as a competent body for the program. I hope this program will give new directions of thoughts and will enlighten the minds of young and experienced researchers alike. So to conclude my words, I would like to convey that surely and definitely we can fight this global pandemic with self-discipline and determination. We all must abide by the guidelines issued by the Government of India and WHO. Very soon, we will step into a healthier and technologically advanced future. Herewith, I feel very happy to announce the, that the conference is inaugurated virtually. I once again congratulate you all and wish you all the best for your future. Stay healthy, stay safe. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your overwhelming speech. Next, I would like to introduce one of our keynote speaker. He is currently the Director Operations at Corporate Professional Academy for Technical Training and Career Development and caters to the technical training needs of employees of corporate world and provides consultancy services to universities and engineering colleges for career development of engineering students for smooth switch over from academic world to corporate culture and work ethics. He has recently retired from multinational company Caterpillar India Private Limited after serving them for over 25 years, where he was a chief technical training consultant for for CAT products, mainly diesel engine, generator sets, and heavy earth moving machines. Let us welcome Dr. Vijay Tharat. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Myself is Vijay Tharat. Are we able to hear?
Yes, we can hear you. Please proceed.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, sir.
Great pleasure to be present with you here. I am honored to have this opportunity to share my view today on the critical role of science and technology in the overall development of every nation. I thank the management of Sandip Institute of Engineering and Management, Nashik, and IFERP for inviting me as a keynote speaker. This conference aims to bring together leading scientists, researchers, and research scholars to exchange and share their experiences and research results about all aspects of engineering and applied science. It also provides a premier interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary forum for researchers, industry practitioners, and educators to present and discuss the most recent innovations, trends, concerns, practical challenges encountered, and the solutions adopted in the field of all engineering and applied science domain. The conference will provide the opportunity for renewing old acquaintances, making new contacts, and networking across higher education and beyond. Over the past thousands of years, the world has achieved unprecedented level of economic growth and modernization, transforming itself from a largely agrarian economy into most dynamic, vibrant economies. By focusing on education and rapid industrialization, all-round developments are taking place successfully. The force behind is the habits of highly motivated, educated, and hardworking research-oriented communities who indulge in creating new inventions, innovating technologies to meet the requirements of human beings around the globe by research. Today, such international conferences are proving a playground for students to learn skills required for carrying out scientific research, enriches them with correct methodology for conducting research, and prepare them to write research paper well understood by every reader so that the research can reach to all parts of the globe. What is the future of humanity is decided by our educating youth who learn the science of conducting research, investigation, and develops new technologies in all those areas where human being can find a better place to live with highest level of sophistication. Educating institutions all over the world are grooming the students community to develop their brain with skills required for conducting scientific investigation, to carry out research and develop new technologies. Such conferences motivates the bright young scholar to present their research paper to get published in best journals to reach every part of globe. The entire future of coming generations is in the hands of today's scientists, engineers who endeavor to indulge in research and shape the destiny of world. Each of the personnel present here are going to create tomorrow's world. Each of you have the responsibility to take active part in creating innovation and develop new inventions. Your role is very important for coming generations. This role demands great responsibility. It demands investigating state of mind, quality of investigation, quality of imagination, new zeal, and a storehouse of energy level on daily basis, and lots of courage and determination for changing tomorrow's world. Each of you here is special to me. Each of here have something in common. What is that which is common? The desire to invent new technologies. It is the time when you are going to make and shape the tomorrow's world based on how you learn the art of investigation and research. As I said, each one of you are unique. Each one of you have abundance amount of subject knowledge in your specialization field, and each one of you have access to knowledge available in the educational institutions, which facilitates you to carry out research. Every single idea generated in your brain, when becomes reality in the form of innovation, fulfills the need of the society and world at large. This is your contribution and purpose in life. As stated, you are the future for this world. You are most powerful. Your thinking, your attitude is going to change the world. Research should remove diseases, pains, sufferings, poverty, hunger, illiteracy, disparity, inequality, air, water, and all types of pollution, remove all types of destructive sciences. Your responsibility is very great. The research which you are going to carry out will bring prosperity in the world. But there are brains who are always trying to see how these prosperities can be converted into weapons. So you should see that the technology which you develop is foolproof scientifically, will not allow the people to take disadvantages. Your role is very important. I believe the technology which you are going to develop will make you immemorial. You will be remembered throughout the history of mankind. You are going to make sea change in all branches of sciences, especially by developing technology in global connectivity through all channels of communication. Rapid and speedy mass transportation on land, sea, and air, including space exploration. Developing technology for harnessing wind and solar energy. Transportation by battery power vehicles. Generation of electricity by all means, including atomic, solar, and wind energy. Construction of dams, bridges, high-rise buildings, flyovers, highways, roads, and every type of infrastructure facilities, harnessing agricultural technology for nutritious food production, harnessing medical sciences for eradicating all types of diseases from the world, from the planet. These are few examples which can concentrate on scientific research. What we are today is because of the efforts of past generations, and the onus goes to all those who contributed their whole life in creating new inventions which brought technology to current level. Those days, the percentage of people who indulged in science and technology research were very few. Those who indulged in science and technology research were very few when compared to the world population. However, today, knowledge availability as well as the personnel going for higher education and carrying out all forms of research are 1,000 times higher in number. Thereby, the technology will develop not only much faster, but world will progressively develop itself to the peak of civilization. The cumulative benefit will be enjoyed by our coming generations. Today, the effort of our past generations have provided us ocean of knowledge packed in millions of educational universities, places of higher learnings, millions of libraries, and millions of research papers available in every part or different part of the globe. The beauty is now, because of technology development, we do not have to hunt for knowledge. It is now easily accessible to our research scholars with the help of hundreds of research papers, with the help of lot of search engines, for example, Google's. This is the great revolution. This, I believe, is the biggest and revolutionary change brought to our generation, helping our scholars in their investigation. This is why I consider now is the best time. In this changing world, our youth should be able to invent, innovate, create new technologies for making mankind happy, prosperous, safe to live, healthy, and with happiness and harmony. The biggest challenge of this generation is to create purpose. Let us live a life of purpose. I wish all stakeholders present here should be guiding the youth for leading a life of purpose to fulfill the needs of human beings by virtue of their knowledge and research. For a short while, I am permitted to make a presentation to explain what are the various steps we normally take in carrying out research. One such example I am going to present now, where the need in this world, because I belong to an automobile industry of world's repute, there we have worked for many years with a scheduled program to eliminate the pollution from the world, entire world, by generating new technologies in a phased manner in such a way that throughout the world we will get the benefit. So the steps which I want to show in a couple of minutes is going to make the research scholar to understand what is needed in some type of research. It may not be in their line of discipline, but they may be able to get the fruit of it. So may I take this presentation forward?
Thank you, Doctor.
Are you able to visualize the presentation?
Not yet.
Visible?
Not yet.
Okay. The thing is, as I mentioned to you, the world is completely having enormous amount of pollution in the air, resulting in ill health of the manpower available all around the globe. So where from the pollution is coming is from those engines which are running on fuels. fuels like petrol, diesel, and gases. So every engine basically requires three inputs. One is air, the second is fuel, and third, something which will make the two combine together and ignite and create power from it, which will be finally transferred by various engineering mechanical devices to the flywheel, from which the power is created in the form of electricity or a vehicle. So ultimately, the onus is depending on the technology available through the prime mover, that is known as an engine. So in this visual presentation, you are able to see air, fuel, and creating power. Now, when you are creating power, the production by chemical reaction from air and fuel are basically, one is carbon dioxide, second is heat energy, and third one is NOx, NOx. So the thing which is detrimental for the human being is NOx as well as carbon dioxide. And we should be getting power only which is required for the manpower, for the human being. So what we create is water vapor, which is a H2O, and carbon dioxide and nitrogen. But we get something extra. What we get extra, we are going to see here. They are known as carbon monoxide, small particulates, nitrogen oxides, and hydrocarbons. These are the things which are unwanted, and they happen because the reaction is not 100% true. It is incomplete. Because of this incompleteness, the world was facing a biggest challenge on Earth to eliminate these four constituents: carbon monoxide, small particulates, nitrogen oxides, hydrocarbons. American society and Canada society, like America and Canada, created a program of Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 4 interim and Tier 4 final, spread over about 15 years period. And all over the world, all other government institutions had derived the same technological requirement and then created internal laws in every country to make that happen. So what is the first thing which I want a scholar to understand? What you are really looking for? What is the problem? I have explained you the problem. The problem is here: carbon monoxide, small particulates, nitrogen oxides, and hydrocarbon. So how to eliminate them? For that, we have to make a document. We have to make a strategy. We have to make a plan. How many years it may take for me to complete this exercise of eliminating one by one everything from the parts which are being produced in the internal combustion chamber. So that is what happens when we write the paper, and I'm just taking you to only important activity which we do in the research technology. That is, throughout the world, we write a program that this has to happen in so many years, and everyone will have contribution by his technical knowledge, by his personal knowledge, by his academic knowledge, by his experimental activity, for which the funding is to be done by various institutions, and they have to complete the task in several years. So they have to document it. They have to make it progressively progress one by one and eliminate those particular disastrous gases from the world, which has already taken place. So I have given you the example which has already taken place in the universe, and now everybody in the whole world is eating the fruit of it. The whole world is now eliminating those particular ingredients which are detrimental for the life of the human being. Have you seen in this presentation the European Union, America, Canada, Japan, Russia, China, and India? They have already completed the task of eliminations by means of the scientific advancement, and that has taken several years. One has to be very, very importantly understand this point. It is not a day job. It requires years of hard work, strenuous work, very, very difficult work, which they have to take on their shoulder, and that makes the world a better place to live. In this small presentation, I thought, let the people who are present today here try to take an oath that their responsibility is much more than anybody else in any other discipline. All sciences, all educated people in the world, when they leave the world, their names will be only engrossed in the area where they worked. But the world may not recognize them. The world recognizes those researchers who invented something in the world which was handed over to the next generation, and brought us to this level. And for that, when the scholar is working in research area, he is all alone. He is not being given enough amount of monetary power by which he can do investigation. They work hard and hard throughout their life, struggle, but they have only one dream. What is the purpose of my life when I have come to this world? My purpose in the life is to make the world a better place. God has given me the birth to lead a life which is having vibrations from my brain. Brain is getting the vibrations from the Almighty God's pleasure of giving this knowledge to you. So I must use this knowledge, bring it forward, make my life very, very useful to the society, and create technology which never existed in the past. In general, in my small presentation, I wanted to make this clear to everybody that who is most important in the present world. It is this type of Sandip institution. It is IFERP. It is not only these two institutions, the scholars, the technical people, the researchers, everybody, but the onus goes to those who can create in the next couple of years technology which never existed in the past. So thank you all for being here in virtual conference today. I really appreciate that you took the time to be here and listen to my presentation. Thank you for organizing this international conference. I wish you will organize more such events, provide more such facilities, and give your heart and soul in reaching the level of technology where God will one time will bless you with abundance amount of prosperity and welfare. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for that very inspiring speech, Professor. We are doing our best to have more conferences like this, and we are also trying our very best to have a very smooth conference in the near future, hopefully with all the cooperation of like your expertise, so we will have this success in the future. Once again, thank you so much for that speech. Next, I would like to call on our next keynote speaker. He is an associate professor of Alabama A&M University Graduate School, Huntsville, Alabama area, United States. He earned a PhD in wireless communication and an MBA in marketing, an inventor of technologies in cybersecurity, wireless communications, and smart grid with 50 issued patents. An inductee of New Jersey Inventors Hall of Fame since 2014, received an award of Excellence in Scholarship in Research 2019 from the President of the University, an award of Innovator Young Faculty, and an award of Outstanding Engineering Educator from the Dean of the College, and an Outstanding Engineer 2020 award from IEEE Region 3. Let us welcome our next speaker, Dr. Raziq Yakub.
Thank you very much. The topic of my talk today is emergence of 5G wireless communications capabilities and challenges. And I hope you can see my screen. Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can see it now. You may proceed, Professor.
Good, thank you. So before I start my talk, I would like to express my sincere thanks to Sandip Foundation and ERP, especially Pooja Prakashan, who invited me, coordinated with me, and facilitated throughout this process. So thank you very much for all the dignitaries and all the participants who are participating today. The contents of my talk are what are the forces behind emergence of 5G from 1G. Here we will see the use of radio resources efficiently. Then we see that the use of network resources and the offer of higher data rates and lower latencies, stronger security, offer more services. So these were the 5 major forces behind the emergence of 5G from 1G. Then we will see what are the service providers and customers' requirements for the 5G network. And lastly, we will see that how 5G architecture is different from 4G wireless communication architecture. So the emergence from 1G, where the phones were this like this robust, to 5G, where the phones are sleek and smart. How this emergence happened, actually in 1980, we had 1G. In 1990, we had 2G. In 2000, we had 3G. In 2010, we had 4G, and now 5G. So if you take a look at the trend, you will see that every 10 years, the generation of mobile communication changes. So let's put our focus on the forces behind this rapid emergence from 1G to 5G. By the way, I have kept the technical contents of this talk very simple and very practical, so that those who are not electrical engineers or wireless communication experts, they can also understand what I'm trying to explain in this presentation. So let me start with the customer's wish list. So by the way, what are the major wishes of our mobile communication, mobile cell phone customer? Well, if someone asked me what is my major wish, what would be my answer? So what are the major wishes? The number one wish of any customer is the lower bills. The number two wish is higher and higher data rate, because I want to download anything in a couple of seconds, in a moment. And then the third wish of any customer would be more and more services. I want this telephone to be a voice device, an email device, internet device, camera, and everything, even the TV and YouTube videos, everything I want, all kind of services I want in this device. So more and more services. And the next wish is lower latency. I don't want to see this spinning wheel. If I am trying to download, it should download instantly, without any delay, without any latency. And finally, the better user experience or better quality of service. So these are the wish lists or wishes of a mobile communication cell phone user customer. On the other hand, if we sit on the other side of the table and we look at the wishes or goals of a service provider, we see that the major goal or the major wish of a service provider is more revenue, cost reduction. And by the way, what are the big cost busters for mobile communication service provider? The biggest one is capital cost. Capital cost means the money that he spends in establishing the towers, the network, the optical fibers, the infrastructure. So everything that a new operator is going to install is called capital cost. Then there is an operation cost to run the business, and then there is a spectrum cost. And if I ask that which is the major cost among these three, probably someone would say that spectrum is the major cost for a service provider, because a spectrum is nothing, just a piece of paper signed by the government, which says, well, you are allowed to use this frequency in this country, and the government charges millions of dollars per year. So that is the biggest cost that the network operator has to pay to the government for using this set of frequency that he is going to use to provide the cellular service on. Then to achieve the business goals, especially in order to use this spectrum efficiently, because this is the major cost buster, this is a major cost source, the operators want to use this spectrum efficiently. Since they are paying millions of dollars for this piece of spectrum, they want to use this piece of spectrum, this piece of frequency band very, very efficiently. They also want to reduce the operation cost, and they want to reduce the capital cost. What does it mean by using the spectrum efficiently? It means that they wish, the network operator wish, that if I could use the same amount of spectrum and could serve thousands of subscribers. And if I could use, if I could send more bits in one cycle, instead of sending 16 bits, if I could send 24 bits or maybe 48 bits. So this is their dream, that they could send more and more bits in just one cycle, and they could accommodate more and more users in this small amount of frequency band that they are paying millions of dollars for to the government for allowing to use this frequency spectrum. Reduce the operation cost. How they can reduce the operation cost? They can reduce the operation cost by sharing the resources. And what does it mean? I will put a little bit more light on this in the coming slide. And then reduce the capital cost. And when I say capital cost, it means develop the technology in such a way that if I need 1,000 base stations in India, how about if I could use only 200 base stations? Then it would reduce my capital cost, because cost of installing and erecting 1,000 base station would be much more compared to only 200 base station in all India. So reducing the capital cost is another way to, or it is another goal of the service provider. So let's see how we can use the spectrum efficiently. Inventing new technologies, as the former speaker was saying, that inventing the technologies is very important. So here, I would also like to stress on inventing the technology. In first G, we used FDMA, frequency division multiple access. In 2G, we used TDMA, time division multiple access. In 3G, we switched from TDMA to code division multiple access. And in 4G, we invented OFDMA, which stands for orthogonal frequency division multiple access. And in 5G, we are using the same technology, OFDMA. So let's take a look into these technologies a little bit. So let's see, what is FDMA? FDMA was used in 1G or the first G communication. Let's assume that I purchased 200 kilohertz of frequency band from the government for millions of dollars. In 1G, in 1980s, I could serve only 6 users in 200 kilohertz. Why? Because one conversation needed 30 kilohertz of band. So in order to accommodate 6 conversations, I needed 30 multiplied by 6. So I could accommodate only 6 users. Or in other words, I could provide the cellular service to only 6 users at a time. So if this person would end a call, then I can take another person and give him the channel to establish the call. That was the reason that 1G telephone service was very, very expensive. It was based on minute basis, that if you use this phone for 1 minute, you will be charged for $20, $30. If you use it for 2 minutes, it would be, so every minute the cost would be increasing. Why? Because the band was 200 kilohertz and I could serve only 6 users at a time. This was disappointment from the lot of operators. So they wanted to invent new technology where they could serve more users. So they came up with the idea of TDMA. The scientists came up with time division multiple access, where they divided this one channel into 8 different channels. So instead of 6 conversations, there were 48 conversations carried out in the same 200 kilohertz. How this happened? Well, instead of giving this channel to one user, they thought that, well, most of the time people just say yes, yes, no. The other party is talking. For example, my wife is talking to me and she is talking and talking and I'm just saying yes, yes. So I'm wasting the band because I'm just saying yes, because I'm a yes man to my wife. I'm just saying yes, yes. So I am wasting the band. So they decided that why don't we split this my channel into other 8 people. So this is actually my channel that is given to other user on a time basis. So it is just like taking the channel from me just for a portion of second, giving it to the other, then giving it back to me so that I could, so that my communication could be transmitted. So in this way, the time was divided. The frequency was divided in such a way that my band, the frequency that is given to me would not stay with me for all the time, but it would be divided among different, at least 8 users, and everyone could be using that same spectrum at the same time. So here, if this one frequency band is allocated to me, I will be talking for a fraction of time, and then the channel would be taken from me and given to the B, and then it would be given to C, and then to D, and then to E. And this way, 8 communications could be carried out. So this channel that was originally for 6, now it can accommodate 48 users. In 3G, they came up with the idea of code division multiple access. And here, the idea was not to give the different frequencies to different users or different time slots to the different users, rather give different codes to the different users, because it was digital communication, and in digital communication, we could create as many codes as we want, and therefore they came up with the idea of code division multiple access. Each user, instead of giving him a different frequency, each user was given a different code, and he would be using that code to make the communication. This way, we could increase the capacity of the channel almost 100 times. So in 1G, where I had only 6 users in 200 kilohertz, in 2G, I could accommodate 48 users. In 3G, I could accommodate 100 times more than that. And then it came 4G as well as 5G, where we use OFDMA. And OFDMA means that instead of giving me only one frequency, I would be given a set of 1,000 frequencies. And my voice will travel on 1,000 frequencies at the same time. So, well, what is the benefit for that? The benefit is shown here with this analogy of the shower and the tap. If I am given only one channel, right? And if this channel is blocked, maybe by a barrier, by a wall, by something, or just like putting a thumb on a tap, there would be no water at all. I have stopped all the water. But if my communication is not going on one channel, rather 1,000 channels, and if there is one channel or two channels stopped, still my communication is going on remaining 90 channels or 95 channels. So this would make my communication more robust. It would give the strength to my voice, strength to my channel, and it would not be lost during the propagation in the air. Another analogy for that was a trucking analogy, that if I want to move from Delhi to Pune and I have a lot of household, if I put everything in this truck, well, it is very economical, but the risk is that if this truck meets an accident, all my belongings will be destroyed. I have expensive TV, refrigerator, washing machine, dryers, all the expensive things. And if this truck meets an accident, nothing would be left, and I will not be able to retrieve my household. But on the other hand, if my belongings, instead of sending in one truck, if they are sending 1,000 trucks, of course it will be a little expensive. But if one truck meets an accident, just a portion of my house belonging will be lost. Still, I will have 999 trucks available, or even 5 trucks meet an accident, or even 10 meets an accident, then still I have 990 items of my household that will be delivered to me safely. So that was the concept of OFDMA, that instead of sending only one channel, instead of sending my communication only on one channel, send it on several channels. Instead of sending the household on one truck, send it on several trucks. So this way, my voice will get a strength and it can travel at a faster speed, and it would be more robust. Then I said that use the network resources efficiently. What does it really mean is that if I could share my infrastructure, that is how I can use the resources efficiently. Share infrastructure means if I erect a tower and BSNL can also install his antenna, another communication company can also, maybe third communication company can also, and so many other communication companies can install their antenna, and they can pay me for this space. That's how I can share the infrastructure. The second thing is to share the network. And how can I share my network? Well, guys, in the past, there was a circuit switching technology. Now there is a packet switching technology which provides the concept of shared network. What is the difference between circuit switching and packet switching? Circuit switching was actually used in 1G, 2G, and 3G, but now it is completely obsolete in 4G and 5G. In 4G and 5G, we use packet switching. There is no circuit switching in 4G and 5G. There is only packet switching. But what is packet switching? Well, I know the talk time was till 11:30, but since I got the opportunity about 10 minutes late, so I will take another 10 minutes if it is okay. Ms. Jojo, is it okay? Yeah, I think it is fine because I have like 30 minutes allocated to this talk. So let me continue. The circuit switching is, the concept of circuit switching is very old. Here, all the telephones, it is a concept of the past. All the telephones were connected with the wires, the physical wires, to the local exchange, right? And whenever a person wanted to make a call, when A wants to make a call to D, he would first call the operator, and then operator would do this switching using these wires, and this way, this A will be able to talk to D or E. Later on, this operator was replaced by the automatic switches, and then there was no need for the human operator, but the automatic switching was done for this circuit switching. But now, the circuit switching is completely obsolete. Now we have packet switching. And what is packet switching? Packet switching concept is very strange and very unique concept. Here, let's assume this is one telephone and this is another telephone, or this is one computer and this is another computer, and we are sending the communication data or voice data or whatever data. So instead of having a dedicated wire established between two terminals, here all these routers are connected, are pre-configured, and whatever router is available at a certain time, that router takes that traffic and forwards it to the next router. So for example, this voice data or whatever data is coming from this telephone or this computer, it would go to this router. If this router is busy, it would send it to this. If this is busy, it would send to this, and so on. And this packet would go to this destination using different routers and whatever router is available at that time. So actually, the analogy for this could be like an airport. So assume that these are all airports, and the plane which is departing from here has to come to this destination. So this plane comes to this airport, and to this airport, and to this airport, and so on, and finally arrives here. Let me give you an interesting example of this. Let's say I am in USA, and my wife lives in India, and I want to send a letter to her, or I want to talk to her. So what I do is that I write just one word on one letter, right? So for example, I write only on one letter, put it in the envelope, put a postage stamp, and drop it in the mailbox. The postman comes and he sees that, well, this letter is going from USA to India. He sends this letter from Huntsville, Alabama to New York, because he knows that next flight is from New York to India. So this letter goes from Alabama to New York. From New York, maybe it would take an Emirates airline and go to Dubai. From Dubai, it would go to, let's say, New Delhi, and from New Delhi, it will go to Pune. So it will use different airports and finally will arrive in India. Then I take another letter, other piece of paper, and just write dear, and do the same thing, mail it, and the mailman comes, and now he sees that, well, the flight from the New York has already left for Pune, so let me send it to let's say Chicago, and from Chicago it takes American Airlines, it goes to France, from France it goes to let's say New Delhi. From New Delhi, it goes to Pune, and finally to my wife's place. And I keep doing this for each word. Each word is one letter. And I keep writing this letter like, my dear wife, I love you. I hate living in a dorm. It is difficult to adjust here. I wish if you, my cute, lovely friend, be with me now. So these are almost 30 words. And I have used 30 letters to send this message. Why? Because this is the way I chose. This is my way of writing the letters, for example. So I send this message to my wife using 30 words and 30 letters, and all the letters went from different airports, for example, from New York to Emirates. For Emirates Airlines means Dubai, from Dubai to Delhi, Delhi to Pune, and so on. And the second letter went from by Singapore Airlines to Singapore, and then it went to let's say Japan, and from Japan it went to India, and so on. So all the letters used different routes because the letters were mailed at different times. Now, what I want to explain here is that this is a concept of packet switching. But the problem with the packet switching is that, if one flight gets delayed, if this flight gets delayed where the packet was the love packet, and it does not arrive in time, and this hate packet comes earlier because this flight is delayed and this is on time, this packet comes earlier, then the message would all be messed up because my wife will be using the letters in a sequence, and she would read the letter like this. My dear wife, I hate you. Why? Because this letter arrived earlier than this. This flight got delayed and it arrived late. And then it became, I love living in a dorm. And similarly, I love living in a dorm with a cute, lovely friend. It is difficult to adjust with you now. I wish if you were. And then what happens is shown in this picture, because my letters were all got messed up because of this routing. And that's what the packet switching is. The packet switching is based on different routes. So here, the problem, to solve this problem, is the quality of service, and the packet switching requires the high quality of service, QoS. And the quality of service is the key in packet switching. Means all the packets should arrive in a sequential way, in a timely manner. So the voice is given the first priority in quality of service. The second priority is given to the video package. The third priority is given to the web browsing package. And the fourth priority is given to the email, because email packets, even though they arrive late, that would be perfectly fine. So I have several other slides, and let me stop here and ask Ms. Jojo that, am I running out of my time?
Good morning. Is it okay now to start my talk?
Okay, so then let me just stop here, and I could not complete my presentation. I was not able to go up to 5G, but in the interest of time, I know the other speakers are waiting. The actual contents which were related with the 5G are still to be covered. But anyways, I would honor the other speaker, and I would like to say thank you.
Thank you so much for that speech, Dr. Raziq Yakub. And next, I would like to welcome our next keynote speaker, which is an inventor and maker from rafts to spacecrafts, from apples to asteroids, microthrusters, integrated optics, CubeSat bus, ADCS components, software, algorithms, ground stations, nanosatellites operations, full ADCS and optics testings in the lab on simulated space environment. Vacuum microbalance for micropropulsion characterization, and more to come very soon. Two satellites in space, PopSat and Athenoxat, over 6 years of successful combined operations and over 5 years of Athenoxat successfully operational mission and still counting. Let us welcome Dr. Ing Giulio Manzoni.
Okay. Good morning. Thank you for the introduction. Thank you for the
Morning.
opportunity to talk about our experience. Is it my presentation up? And
yes, it's visible now. You may proceed, Doctor.
Can you hear me clearly? Thank you. Okay, so you see news about spacecraft and satellite every day, more than once per day, and we are all familiar with the big constellations. So it is very clear that the number of spacecrafts and satellites in space is growing, and this trend started some times ago. It may not be an entirely good thing. There are debates why we have to have so many satellites in space. On the other hand, the good news, hopefully, is that the size of the spacecrafts is shrinking. So we can do more things with smaller satellites. And this is what we began to do almost 20 years ago when we started microspace. So this was my target, to create technologies that were able to give also to very, very small satellites the same performance as the very large one. And I will give you some idea, some information about this journey. Is something that we started a long time ago, when only few people were meeting at very seldom, rare conferences. And okay, let me show you this. In this slide, there is a drawing from about 20 years ago from the Aerospace Corporation in USA. I'm referring to the drawing on the left, that shows a concept for a nano satellite. So a satellite that is in the order of size of 10 to 15 centimeters, where most of the subsystems at the time we thought they could be hosted on a silicon wafer. And so that with the same production technology that you used for making microchips, electronics devices, you can potentially produce satellites in large number and then assemble them in a simple way. And then at the time when I started, I got inspired by this drawing, and I also sketched my concept for a spacecraft, almost the same size. And this was the beginning of everything. This information were discussed usually at the conferences in Houston. Was called Nanospace Conference, and you may still dig the proceedings of this pioneering work.
Hello?
Now, what a small satellite.
Doctor, you're on mute and we lost your screen.
Yeah, am I back Do you see my
Yeah.
screen?
I cannot see your screen, but your audio is back. Is back.
1 second. I don't know what happened. Sharing. Is it back
Yep.
now?
Yes,
Okay.
there you go. Please proceed.
So here I show a sequence of manufacturing steps to make, for example, a micro valve with an integrated pressure sensor and the nozzles. And the idea here is to use steps of deposition on a silicon substrate, typically a wafer, and then etching, and then bonding. And by making a sequence of these steps, you can realize and you can produce a very complex miniaturized device. And this was the beginning of the idea. So after this, we have to start with some design work. So when we know what will be the technology, then we have to go back to the table, to the paper, and sketch our formula. So if you want to design a rocket, these are the very well-known, some of the very well-known formulas you find on many books. Things, although, become a bit different when the rocket is very small, because there is no axial symmetry of the nozzle. And then we have to go definitely to do some simulations. So here I show some of our early simulation. This is a quarter in a 2-dimension of the nozzle and the exit area with the meshing for the finite element computational fluid dynamics simulation, and then with some results showing the pressure developed through the nozzle and the velocity fields and the Mach number. And here you see also in animation how the flow is moving from the inlet of the nozzle to the outlet, and then of course in the volume outside. And by means of this conversion of energy from pressure to velocity, it will produce the thrust that is needed to be applied to the satellite for the motion, the maneuvering of the satellite. And this is one of the very first samples that we produced, is lithography on silicon. You have a reference dimension of 200 micron here. So this is a scanning electron microscope picture. And there is a chamber where combustion is supposed to happen, and then the throat of the nozzle and the exit of the nozzle itself. Then we move to more practical prototypes, and here you see one of the very first working nozzles. So here is the silicon substrate with the etched. So this is the chamber that I mentioned, the throat and the nozzle, and this is a hair. So to give an idea of the dimensions, and then the silicon substrate is bonded to a glass piece with a hole to let the gas enter, and this becomes the complete micro thruster. This was our first generation device. Then in collaboration with AIST in Tsukuba, Japan, I made our second generation devices that have a slightly different arrangement of the inlet holes. So these require a double side alignment of the wafer. Here you see on the left the projector that is aligning the mask to produce the lithography to the wafer, and by means of microscopes it is possible to align front side and back side. And here is the deep reactive ion etching machine that is removing the silicon to create a groove that is the nozzle itself. Here you see the masks. So on one wafer there are many nozzles, and this is the mask for the front side, the mask for the back side, and these are the real things. So these masks will be used to project the shapes of the nozzle on the photoresist that was deposited on the wafer, so that later it can be removed and expose the area that will be etched by the deep reactive ion etching. And these are an intermediate picture of the wafer with the etched, with not yet etched with the lithography of the nozzles. And here is the completed wafer with about 200 nozzles on it. And finally, These are the devices. So these little microchips, 5mm in size, and with a nozzle that is less than a millimeter, then 1 to 2 later are going to put on the satellites. And here you see in another scanning electron microscope picture, you see much better the profile. So again, this is the throat, and the reference line is 250 micrometer. Yeah, and so this is the exit in the edge of the silicon chip, and that's the nozzle itself. And after this, we created satellites to demonstrate this technology in space. And here you see some images from the process of developing a satellite that takes several years of work. So, as I said, we started about 20 years of work, 20 years ago with the micropropulsion research. And then about after 10 years, we were finally making satellites. This is from the construction, from the design and the production and testing of our satellites, POPSAT and ATINOXSAT. And here I show a little briefly a video of testing. We are putting the satellite inside the box, and we shake the box with the satellite inside so that we can actually simulate the environment of the launch of the satellite. So the rocket, the vibrations of the rocket, to verify that everything is fine, that nothing breaks into pieces, and that all the assumptions made during the design are actually met, and the satellite can be properly launched. And this is a picture of POPSAT with these red arrows indicating the direction of the forces produced by the thrusters. The thruster that I described before. Here you see again a picture, and then in comparison with the mosquito, there are 2 forces applied here, 3 and 3 on this. And by means of these forces, we are able to maneuver and rotate the satellite in space. So we launched POPSAT 7 years ago, and here I have a video that shows the process of integrating the satellite on the deployment system, and then to put it on the rocket, and then launching the satellite in the rocket together with another 30 or maybe 33, I forgot, other small satellites. You can see the size, you can appreciate the size of the satellite. This is me with my team inserting the satellite in the deployment box. And I can probably show you at the same time. That's also the same. So this is the prototype of the satellite. You can tell easily the size. All these kind of satellites also cubes, also 100 longer, and they can stretch also on multiples of these dimensions. And the benefit of using this kind of format is that the interface to the rocket is standardized. So there is no worry and no complication or very minimal difficulty to discuss with the rocket providers, because they know they have to mount these kind of boxes, the deployment boxes on the rocket, and we know we have to put the satellite in the box. So the box is a standard thing. You see here how many boxes go on a single rocket, and then the rocket is assembled with so many satellites, and or there are the flags of the different missions together on the head of the rocket. And in this case, the launch happened from Russia. So on the launch base of Yasny, an intercontinental ballistic missile modified for peaceful applications. So this is also a very interesting thing. And this rocket is launched from underground, from a silo. It was a night launch. And in a moment, you will see the rocket popping up from the ground and starting the rocket engines and take off, or lift off, we should say. So these are actual images and video from the launch. And so we can follow this launch until a certain altitude, and after that altitude is too far, of course, for the cameras, then I'm going to show you an animation of how the launch proceeds until the rocket is reaching the orbit. And in a moment the animation will start. So it takes about 20 minutes or so to reach orbit. In this case, the launch being in Russia, and we have to reach a so-called sun-synchronous orbit, which is a polar orbit, an orbit that passes on the poles of the Earth. This means the launch went in the direction south and in the direction of Africa. So here you see the animation. The first stage is detached, and the second stage, rocket starts to continue the journey to the orbit. And then this takes several minutes until the correct altitude is achieved. And in a moment, you will see the deployment of the many satellites. So now the second stage is gone, and the head carrying the satellites rotates to come into the position for the deployment. And then the nose cone of the rocket will, of the head of the rocket will open for deploying the satellites. We are at about 500, between 500 and 600 kilometer altitude typically for this kind of satellites. And the orbit is about 90 minutes. And here you see the satellites are deployed one after the other with a certain interval of time. And because they are all different in terms of mass and cross-section, so the residual atmospheric drag that is still present at that altitude will very soon separate them and make them distributed along this orbit. And here you see all the satellites, and among them is also our little PopSat. And we were not waiting at the launch base. We went back home to Singapore to the ground station of Microspace in order to receive the first signals from the satellite and starting our mission. And this is here the image of the ground station. So now let's move to the next slide. And this is instead the launch of Atinoxsat. So our second satellite, we launch it from India, from Sriharikota near Chennai. And I'm not going through the whole launch procedure. I'm only going to show you the final statement. So this was the confirmation that Atinoxsat, our second satellite, was properly deployed in orbit. Okay, and eventually what we want to hear is the voice of the satellite, which is given through a beacon and can be heard with almost any kind of radio. Of course, with a good station, you can hear it even when it is very far at the horizon. With a portable small radio, you may be able to hear it only when it's passing on top of you. And for Atinoxat, the orbit is equatorial, which means it's passing on top of Singapore and all the equatorial countries every 90 minutes. So here we have the beacon first, giving the name of the satellite in Morse code and a few basic information such as the battery voltage, charging, and the temperatures. And then the data come, so that contains a lot more of information about the satellite, and in the subsequent phases of the mission, they contain the information about the experiments and the pictures that we took from space, which here is an example of one of our first pictures from Atinoxat. So Atinoxat, our second satellite, has 5 optical payloads, and this is not a very complicated, not very difficult imaging payload to create. We have several of them on the satellite, but the pictures are very interesting, and of course we can see the beauty of our planet. So here I present the 5 optical payloads. So we have 3 imaging capabilities on the sides of the satellite with fisheye camera, then with the front looking wide angle camera, we can reach a resolution of about 300 meters. And then with the main payload of the satellite, we can take night vision pictures at high resolution, around 15 to 20 meters. And these are the 5 imaging payloads of Atinoxat. Here are some more examples of our images. Here you see Australia and the Great Barrier Reef. And this is the island of Singapore and Sumatra, the Malaysian Peninsula and Sumatra here on the left side. And these are clouds highlighted by image processing, so that we can perform weather forecast by evaluating the size and the position of the clouds. This is another application of our imaging to detect forest fires, which we know can be a big problem, especially in the region of Indonesia and other countries in Southeast Asia, where the forests are often cleared to make room for plantations. So you can quickly alert the authorities if there is a forest fire, starting to go there and do something about it. And then for the night vision images, here are some examples of our high resolution night imaging payload, where we can see the streets, the houses, the boats in the sea, and all the important information about the city at night. Now, for just curiosity, we took some interesting images by looking at the horizon, and here you see the profile of the Himalaya region. So these are mountains that we can see in our images, and the white stripe is the atmosphere covering our planet. And at the same time, we took images down. So in this case, we were on top of the Gulf of Thailand. And here I'm going to show in more details. So this image of the Gulf of Thailand, then I overlap with the other images that we took in the area of Bangkok. And then we can zoom in, and we can see the streets and the buildings until this kind of resolution. So this a combined picture of different resolution images from Atinoxat, different images of Singapore with lower resolution but larger viewing angle, also taken from the front looking camera. So we have the Malaysian Peninsula and the islands of Batam and Bintan. And this at the bottom is a combination of all the images capabilities. So we have the fisheye front looking combined with wide angle looking and many other wide angle looking image here. And the night vision is so small that cannot be seen in this combination, but here we can get an idea of it. The little region here contains all the night vision images at high resolution, and the largest one is the image that can see everything under the satellite until the horizon of the satellite. Now, all this has been very interesting, very exciting to do, 20 years of work, but now I hope it is inspiring for people that are listening to us today, that are watching what we are doing, but we have also to be careful to understand what we are doing. If it is just an interesting technology exercise that perhaps is okay for certain applications, for certain reasons, especially for education, it's always good to explore new technologies. But for the future of Earth, we should be careful. We should be aware that there is only a limited amount of resources we can use on the planet. So we have always to understand if what we do also in space is good or not for the future of the Earth. And in conclusion, few lessons are important to take away from this experience. Spacecrafts, they need to operate autonomously most of the time, even though we are able to do short connections, about maybe 10 minutes for each orbit. The rest of the time they are working autonomously, they are self-contained, and they have to be sustainable in the way they receive energy from the sun, and they have to use this energy with the highest possible efficiency in order to perform the mission. So this is a very important lesson that if we learn how to do that, we can also apply to our life on Earth, and so that we create devices and systems that don't waste energy. So like I mentioned before, space is a training ground for technology, so is a very good thing for universities and students to learn to make satellites, and possibly smaller and smaller satellites, so that we need less resources, not only for the satellite themselves, for the cost of the satellite, but also for the launch. And something that is becoming more and more critical, we have to plan not to leave unused satellites in orbit, and having a propulsion system on board like we have can help in this direction. And hopefully we do not have to launch unnecessary satellites. We do not have to launch too many of them. So this is a concern that needs to be carefully addressed. We are going to see in the next years tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of satellites in orbit, and that has to be properly understood how to manage also when those satellites will finish their lifetime and they will have to return into the atmosphere. And some people say, some researchers say this will pollute the atmosphere in ways that are worse than what we could imagine. So eventually we hope to use space for good reasons and to improve the life on Earth in any case. Okay, thank you. And if there is any question, I can have a few minutes to answer.
Thank you so much for that very interesting topic. Anyone, do you have any questions or feedback? Thank you, Dr. Manzoni. Thank you so much for that. And now, before we go on break, I would like to take a photo of us. So please, everyone, I request to turn on your cameras. Thank you so much. And please give that big smile of yours to me. And please hold it for like a minute, because I have like 5 screens. So I have to scroll and take a photo of everyone. Please Please, please, please hurry. Hold on. All right, we'll start. Smile, everyone. Say cheese. Hold on. I'm on the next page. I'm on the third batch. Please smile, everyone. Open your cameras. Two more. One moment. One more. Jeez. Where some of us are too shy to open their cameras. All right, thank you so much, guys, for your cooperation. Thank you so much. All right, now before we go on break, as you can see there in the chat box, I posted a link. So that's our virtual room for the conference. You please open it and I'll go ahead and share it with everyone. I'll share my screen. Hold on. So once you click on the link, you will see there a register page. So just please follow the instruction. I apologize. I've already registered, so you can see that screen. Oh, by the way, do you see now my screen? Do you see my screen? Anyone?
Yes, yes.
Okay, thank you. All right. Now, once you click on the link, you will see the registration page. Please, if you're a new member, just fill in the information and submit. And for the oldies, no, for the old members, you can go ahead and just log in with the email address that you've used when you registered to the link. Now, once you've entered, you will see this page. Now, it's very self-explanatory. Just right down below, you can see their agenda, selfie booth, downloads, and feedback, and also the information desk. Now, first, the information desk, you will see this. Now, here you can see here the WhatsApp, a video meeting, and a send inquiry button just right at the bottom right, where you can send your inquiry via email, and our representative for customer service will be there in you shortly. WhatsApp, I recommend the WhatsApp communicator because our technical support are there. WhatsApp and immediately can reply to you. All right, and yeah. At the upper left, you can see here the three lines here. Just click that to go back to the lobby. Now, when you're back to the lobby, you will see there the selfie booth. In the middle, you will see there an introduction about IFERP, or the Institute of Connecting Engineers and Research and Publication. Then just right below, you will see their selfie booth. It's exactly the same on the selfie booth here on the upper right. When you click on the selfie booth, I also recommend everyone to please take a photo of themselves, capture it, and save it there. And if you already captured a photo of you, you click on your photo, then you can actually download it. So yeah, my camera is in use, so I will not be able to show that to you. Now, once you've downloaded your photo with the background of the conference, if you may, we recommend to please choose one of your online platform and please post it together with the hashtags that is given on the background. And then we go back to the lobby. And there you can see there the logos of our the organizations that help organize this conference and our keynote speakers here on the left and other keynote speakers here on the right. And you can see here the main auditorium on the upper left. All right, now you can see here the main auditorium. When you click on the main auditorium, you will be routed to the YouTube channel of this conference right now because we are live on YouTube. And this will also, tomorrow will also be live. We will also have a YouTube live coverage tomorrow. And yeah, you can just access that link, go to that main auditorium, and you will see our coverage. I will just not play that. Then I'll go back to the lobby. This is very important, the agenda. You can access it here in the upper right or at the lower left. So when you click on agenda, you will see there are scheduled for today and for all the technical sessions. And this is really important. After the break, you will see their technical session 1, technical session 2, up to 5. Now, all those that are covered for technical session 1 will be under me on the main room, which is where you at right now. And technical session 2 will be on breakout room 1. All right, and technical session 3 will be on breakout room 2. Technical session 4 will be in breakout room 3. And technical session 5 will be on breakout room 4. All right. So please look at your group for technical sessions. And we will be, we will still be gathering after break before we disperse for our breakout rooms. All right. So you can check your groups there on our agenda. Then we go back to the lobby. Again, it's very self-explanatory when you see all the buttons there on our virtual conference. And yeah, we also have a feedback button there for your feedback after the conference today and tomorrow. All right. Do you have any questions for me before we go on break? Questions? All right, I think it's none. So breakout rooms will be, thank you for that question, Sir Aman. So our breakout rooms will open after the break. So come back, or you just go on mute and turn off your videos when you go on break. And yeah, we'll have our lunch break for 45 minutes. So I'll give you the 8 more minutes. So please be back at 3:45 Philippine time. So what time is it? Hold on. Let me check. I'll stop sharing my screen. Let me check the time. Just to make sure that I know what time we'll be back. 31:15. All right. Guys, please be back at exactly 1:15. All right. See you. You can just turn off your camera and go on mute, and we'll resume after 45 minutes. Exactly 45 minutes. See you guys.
Good afternoon, everyone. I request all the participants to kindly move on to your particular session rooms. We have breakouted the rooms. So as per your particular sessions, kindly move into the breakout rooms. You have right option at the right bottom where we have split it into several rooms. So as per the agenda, kindly join the rooms. Click on the breakout rooms and you have option to join it. Technical session 1 will be taking place in the main hall, the main room. The remaining all the participants kindly move into your particular rooms as soon as possible. We'll be beginning the session soon. Those who are unable to join the breakout room, please understand that you have to click on the more button if you are not able to view the breakout rooms. If you click on more, you will be able to see breakout rooms where we have split it into several rooms. Click on the particular session and you have the option over there named as join, and you just have to click on it and you will be automatically instructed to the particular room.
Hi, I have a question. May I please?
Yes, please.
So my turn is tomorrow. Which room will I get to join?
Ms. Rinki, you can join whichever room you would be interested in joining today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Once again, I would like to instruct all the participants to move to the technical session rooms. Some of them have the queries of not finding the breakout rooms. Please click on the button more, which you will see right at the bottom of the options that is available for you at the bottom. Once you click on the more button, you will see breakout rooms. There you have option of technical session 2, 3, 4, 5, which we have named. And you have to click on it and you will have the option to join. It will be written join, kindly join into the particular rooms.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
Yeah, I have seen that more button, but it is not available.
Kindly update your Zoom version. If your Zoom is not updated, you will not be able to find the breakout rooms.
Okay, okay, ma'am.
Yeah. Session 1 will be happening in the main room itself, over here itself. So those who are part of session 1, you need not move into the breakout rooms. You can stay here itself.
Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Where is the technical session room? Please give me the location.
So you have to click on the more button. You will have the option of breakout rooms. To which room are you supposed to present?
Second. Session second. Technical session second.
Okay. So you have to click on the breakout room and you will see technical session 2 and just click on join.
But here it is not visual, madam.
Just
technical
a moment.
Session.
So click on breakout room. It will be shown technical session 2.
In my Zoom, no more option is visible, sir.
So kindly update your Zoom version.
Okay.
Please update it, then it will be visible.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes.
Actually, at the bottom there are breakout rooms are there, na? At the bottom.
Yes.
So those who are facing problem, just look at that.
Sorry.
I'm talking about the people, those are facing a problem related to breakout rooms.
Yes.
That option is available at the bottom of the screen, na? Correct?
Yes, yes.
Participant
It's available.
chat,
Those, for some of them, it's not visible because your Zoom is not updated. So kindly update it. It will be visible for you.
Okay.
Ma'am, which technical room should I join?
Are you
Hello?
having a presentation today?
No, ma'am. Actually, I am a session chair for Com and IT.
Just a moment. For which session, ma'am?
Computer and IT. Com and IT.
Yeah, just a moment.
First session.
Ma'am, first session, you can be here itself. The session 1 will happen in the main room.
Hello, ma'am. Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, I am also the session chair today. Is it
Sir,
a right place to join?
yeah.
Dignitary speaking.
So just a moment. Can I know which session, sir?
Pardon? Mechanical department.
Yeah, 1 minute, sir.
Hello, everyone. My apologies there. And for those who are included for technical session 2, go in breakout room 1. All our breakout rooms are already open.
Zoom join करते थे Zoom पर ठीक Zoom वर नाही का बरं नाही होईल ना Zoom डायरेक्ट लॅपटॉप वर असेल किंवा पीसी वर होईल ना पीसी पाठवतो एकच मिनिटात लगेच पाठवतो
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Anil ji, namaste.
Namaste. Hello.
Oh.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Sir, is it audible?
Yes, audible, sir.
Okay.
Presentation.
Hello. 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 Yes, sir. It is audible. Yes, it is audible, sir.
We will start our technical session in a few. Please make sure that you are on your respective breakout rooms. All right. Just to remind you, everyone, again, technical session 1 will be in this room where I'm at. Technical session 2 in breakout room 1. Technical session 3 will be in breakout room 2. Technical session 4 will be in breakout room 3. And technical session 5 and breakout room 4. I'm just making sure that our chairs in technical session 1 are already here. Done.
Ma'am, session chair of technical session 1 is still not joined. Give him 2 or 3 minutes.
Okay. While waiting, I just want to remind all the presenters that you will be given 10 minutes per presentation, approximately 8 to 9 minutes for your presentation, and 1 to 2 minutes to an opportunity for question and answer. All right. Again, all presenters are allotted 10 minutes each presentation.
Madam, we are going to provide a link for room number 3.
Well, guys, everyone, my apologies. Our breakout rooms are renamed now. Breakout rooms are technical session 2, technical session 3, technical session 4, and technical session 5. You can see there on your screen breakout rooms and click on technical session that you are assigned to.
Hello. हॅलो सर. काय काय नाही ना अजून सर. मला सर अंकित सर म्हणे याच्यात मेन याच्यातच राहा, पण इथे काही दिसत नाहीये. बघतो मी. हा सगळेच आहेत, मी जातोय त्यांच्याकडे जातो काय आहे. हा.
Welcome, Dr. Gurani. All right, everyone. Technical session one, we'll go ahead and start. I would like to welcome our session chairs. So our first session chair is a professor in the mechanical department of Government Polytechnic at Dule. Let us welcome Dr. S.J. Gurani.
Welcome, madam. Thank you. Thank you.
Right, let's go ahead and our second session chair later, Dr. S.D. Kalpande, the professor and vice principal guru of Gobind Singh College of Engineering and Research Center. All right, let's start. So let me call on our first presenter for today, Professor K.U. Shinde, to present the paper of design of portable hydraulic extraction mechanism. Professor Shinde.
ऑनच नाही होते हो. अरे तुम्ही हे सुद्धा ऑन नाही होत.
Professor Shinde? All right, I will get back to Professor Shinde. Let me call on the next presenter for today, Yogesh D. Kirtani, to present the paper of design and manufacturing of auto-removable crop protection shed and its prototype. Kirtani?
Yes, 1 minute.
Okay, I can hear you. If you may, you can go ahead and share your screen. Right, I can now see your screen and I can hear you. You may proceed.
Hello.
Yes.
Yes, you.
Yeah, I can hear you and I can see your screen. You may proceed.
Should I start now?
Yes, please. Kirtani, you may start now, please.
Can you hear that video?
I can see the video, but I cannot hear the video. Should it have audio?
Yeah.
When you share your screen, please make sure that you click on the box that says share with audio. There, share audio is off. There you go. Thank you.
Everyone watching. The topic
Now?
for this paper is design and
Yes,
manufacturing
it has
of
audio now.
auto-removable crop protection shade and its prototype. Myself, Pratik Jadhav,
The
student
rest,
of
go on
Sandip
mute,
Institute
please.
of Engineering and Management. Me and my fellow friends are going to be presenting this topic. The basic idea behind designing this topic was problem faced by the farmers. The major problem faced is the unpredictable climatic change causing rainfall. Now, why we have only focused just on the problems of the farmers? Because India is a country with agriculture as the major occupation. More than half the population of India is engaged in primary activities like agriculture. It is the prime and primary sector of Indian economy. So, it is the most important aspects to be focused on. To manufacture and implement in India had to withstand some factors such as good quality and durability at affordable rates. While designing this, all the factors necessary are taken care of. The open farm gets converted into a closed shade when it starts raining on a single click. The design only does not satisfy the protection from rain, but also it has the ability to protect the crops from direct sunlight, heavy hailstorms and heavy winds. It also have a semi-enclosed structure which maintains the temperature inside as well as the moisture content in the soil. We also have introduced a laser security system to design, as the farmer cannot continuously monitor the crops and protect them from intruders or animals destroying them. These were just a few cases I introduced. In this fast world of advancement in every sector, agriculture should also have a boost using such advancement. Thank you. That's it from my side. Now my friend Akash will continue with the problem statements.
Hello, myself Akash. I am going to explain problem statement and objectives. Let's talk about problem statement first. The major problem faced is rainfall, which is unpredictable and also causes the destruction of crops as well as various type of fungus growth on the crops. So the objective are prevention of such things causing losses to the farmers. Now my friend Ajay will continue with the literature review.
Hello everyone, I am Ajay Kulkarni. I am going to explain literature review. As we have experienced past research work in this kind of project, there are some authors who did the research on the same. First, P. Gautam Gaud. He proposes a framework where the downpour is recognized consequently and defensive shield is wrapped on root top. The rain sensor, microcontroller and DC motor is utilized. Second, P. Dikshit. He proposes a framework in which he introduces the sensor for recognizing the downpour. The sensor is associated with direct actuator motor. As the sensor identifies the downpour, it begins to working and shield automatically wrapped on the rooftop. Third, Ajay. He proposes a framework which ensures by yield by the rooftop, which covers the entire field. When there is downpour, the sensor gets actuated. And the rest of the author also claim the same. Thank you. Now my friend Yogesh Kirtane will explain the next.
Hello everyone, myself Yogesh Kirtane. I am going to explain you the methodology of our prototype. Our first stage was selecting the proper suitable topic to start the work. We selected it by doing some research on current needs, and we saw the problem of farmers struggling with weather or climate change, in which their crops getting destroyed by unpredictable rainfall. This is all happening because of climate change all over the world and its major impact on nature, especially forest and agriculture. The next thing was to develop a concept on a selected topic. The design was developed by considering weather impacts on a structure. Considering all those impacts and loads, making of the final design is done. Further process for this, the design analysis is started, and as a result, it was good for the purpose of prototype. After that, according to design, the material got selected which can fulfill the needs of structure. We selected PVC pipe, PVC sheet, and much more required material. After material procurement and all necessary equipment, the machine work on those material is done by considering dimensions and shape of required parts. To make the best possible real prototype according to design was made. The manufacturing of prototype is done as per the procedure, and the final assembly of each part is done with extra accessories like laser security system and the little lighting for better view. After the final manufacturing, the testing of prototype with real conditions takes place. On the basis of testing all the previous procedure of making prototype, the records, calculations, and documentations are carried out. This was the complete methodology of the prototype, and the flowchart is shown in the next slide for the same. Thank you. My friend Pratik Jadhav will explain the next.
Hi, it's Pratik again. The working is very simple as it looks. We have used a waterproof PVC sheet which acts like a curtain. This sheet is attached to the slider rings. These rings helps the curtain sheets to move smoothly on the tension strings used. These strings are attached to the main frame. The curtain is powered by 12-volt DC motor with pulleys. We have used two pulleys, one on the motor and other on the end of the main frame. Both pulleys are connected with polyurethane belt having amazing grip. As we know, lasers have a very long working range, so we decided to install laser security alarm. Its basic working is if anyone cuts the beam even for a second, the siren installed starts making sound which alerts the farmer. This is how the design works. Now my friend Ajay will continue with the advantages.
Hello again. There are some advantages of our design. Let's have a look one by one. Protection of harvested crop from rain. Protection of crop from insects. The proposed system works for longer period. The roof has flexibility to use wherever it is required. This system has laser security to secure the perimeter from threats. Now the future scope of our design. Let's see one by one. This system is used to store grain bags in case of emergency. This system can be used for protecting vehicles from rain. This system can be used for sheltering from snowfall by warming shade. This can be modified into advance to require atmosphere to crop fuel. Thank you. Now my friend Yogesh Kirtane will continue.
Everything about the proposed system is explained by my friends. Now it's time for the conclusion of the system. So the conclusion is the result of this system is really good with expected outcomes. This system is reliable, easy to handle, and effective in its purpose and can be used by the farmers effectively. The proposed system fulfills the needs of the farmers for protecting the crop. This works simply by the one switch, which is operated by the farmer. Without efforts, the farmer can cover the crops by single switch whenever rain falls, and also can uncover the crops with single switch after the rainfall. This mechanism is very effective that it can save the crop from getting destroyed and protects the crop from unpredictable rain, whenever it's rainfall or normal. The mechanism can also stand in the high gust wind, which also helps to save farm accessories from damage along with crops. The unnecessary loss of the farmer will be saved and the efficiency of the farming will be increased. This will help to gain profit to farmers and supply of the food to the country. Some references are shown in the next slide. At the end, thank you from every one of us for listening our topic.
Thank you so much for that very concise presentation. Thank you, Kirtani. Thank you for your group. Next, let me call back Professor K.U. Shinde to present the paper design of portable hydraulic extraction mechanism. Professor Shinde?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Yes, I can hear you now. You can go ahead, please. Share your screen, if you may. There you go.
Is there my screen is visible to you?
Yes, it is. I can hear you now.
Okay.
Please proceed.
Okay. Good afternoon, one and all present here. Myself, Vaibhav Panchal, and I am here to explain a project on the design of a portable hydraulic extraction mechanism. We are from mechanical department. Our author is Professor K.U. Shinde, co-author is Vaibhav Panchal, and our guide is Professor K.U. Shinde. Here is the content which will be explain each by introduction, literature review, problem statement, objective, methodology, result, advantages, work done, conclusion, and references. Here, the next slide will be explained by Vikas Patole.
Thank you, Vaibhav, for giving me chance to present this PPT. So here is the introduction topic. As you can see, there are so many types of the chair we can find in surrounding with different designs and aesthetics. But in those chairs, there is a main element which is nothing but the seal. Means if it is get damaged, chairs start falling down. So to avoid this, we remove that cylinder and replace with the new one. And here is the literature review. There is a one research paper of Sampath SS and Dr. M. Chitrai who work on the various single cylinder as well as double acting cylinders in which due to using different fluids, they obtain the various pressures as well as the forces on the piston or rod side. Here types of the chairs like ergonomics, mesh, computer, armless, leather. Our problem definition is that as you can see in the figure, various components of the chair in which there is one cylinder which we want to remove from the base of the chair. For that reason, we use various method in which conventional is one of them. In conventional method, we generally lie down the chair fixed to the support and using different tools like the angle range, hammer, we pull off that cylinder from the base of chair. But this conventional method has some disadvantages, like it's quite complex in nature, takes some time, required skilled workers, and when we're using the tools, it creates the noise and vibration. So there are some chances that cylinder may get blast. So our main objective is that to extract the faulty cylinder. While doing this, we achieve the human factors as well as the safety. Okay, Sanket, you can continue now.
My name is Sanket Pawar. First, methodology. We are using of the 7-part this mechanism. First, mainframe. Mainframe is the main part of this mechanism because it's the multiple activity at a time this part. Second, V-base. V-base is the strong support for mainframe and is also the mounting on the hydraulic jack. Third, supporting member. Supporting member is the support at the mainframe. Fourth, hydraulic jack. Fifth, jack plate. Jack plate is the remove of the upper portion of the chair and the bottom portion of the chair part. 6 and 7, top fixture and bottom fixture. It is the fix of the chair cylinder. Construction. First, the main frame and the V-base are joining the welding process. Then is the V-base and the hydraulic jack is the mounting on the screw and nut, and the top fixture and the bottom fixture and attach the one by one, and last is the supporting member attached is the main frame. Working principle. For remove of the hydraulic cylinder by using of the hydraulic extraction mechanism, first attach the mechanism to the chair base. Then bottom fixture and the chair cylinder fix as and the remove the top portion of the chair. Next, we separate the chair bottom part and attach it again to the mechanism till in the downward wave. Then is the chair cylinder and the top fixture is attached and the remove of the bottom part of the chair.
Here are the results carried out on a different kind of software. For example, ANSYS and ANSYS, SolidWorks, and CATIA. We have first of all created models in CATIA, tested each component and nodes in ANSYS, and final result and final simulation with the stress distribution according to the load carried out in a SolidWorks. Here are the results you can see. Next is the Mayur Hirase will explain the advantages.
Advantages of this methodology: quick and easy removal of hydraulic cylinder which save time of operation. Remote use is possible. We achieve human comfort and safety. It is easily carried and move anywhere, less cost. And this solution gives us alternative method instead of the time consuming and complex traditional method. Next. We have worked on in 4 stages. First one is initialization stage. Second, planning stage. Third one is execution stage. And last, closure stage. I am concluded this project concerns with the ergonomics of workers. It involves the application of hydraulics, so there is a high lift possible with low actuation. These have a low economical cost. It saves time so worker can repair cylinder quickly. And this project can be practically implemented. These are the references. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that brief presentation, very concise. Next, let me call on Ashish Borhade to present the paper about manual clamping replaced by hydro-pneumatic clamping. Mr. Borhade. All right, I'll just call him back later. Next, let me call on Professor Ashish Prakash Borhade. Still him?
Yes, ma'am. For
Oh, there.
software. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Hi, Professor Ashish Prakash Borhade. Analysis and progressive tool for washer.
No, ma'am. For the fourth one, analysis on Walker.
Oh, okay. Analysis on Walker, please. I can now hear you. Please go ahead and present your screen.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Yeah, I can now see your screen. Please proceed.
My bachelor's in engineering from Sandip. My name is Ashutosh Karchi. Currently, I am pursuing my bachelor's in engineering from Sandip Institute of Engineering and Management, Nashik. I am here to present my final year BE project, which I have done with my batchmates, that are Dheeraj Amodkar, Bhupesh Chaudhary, and Sagar Mahajan. We have done this project under the guidance of Professor Ashish Borhade sir, who is currently working as an assistant professor in Sandip Institute of Engineering and Management, Nashik. Due to his strong and tremendous support and guidance, we were successfully able to carry out our project. The topic of our project is analysis on Walker. Why there is a need of modular design Walker? The answer is simple. During our research, we found that with increase in age, the elderly as well as specially abled people faces problem during walking. The walkers have become an essential part of their life. The current research investigates the feasibility of walker, which are made up of material such as aluminum alloy or carbon composite material. So here we are performing a comparison studies between these two materials based on different parameters such as stress, strain, and buckling load. Our study is based on a replacement of this auxiliary walker. For that, we have referred many literature reviews. After reading, we can conclude that walkers are beneficial for them, but in few areas they lack. A traditional walker cannot fulfill all the desired effects of that person. So, for such a case, a modular design is needed, which will be easy to use, operate, and produces less strain in the arm gradually, which will reduce the effort for walking. Other major factor with this is stability. Stability of walker is a big concern, as many people came in contact with of the toppling effect. That is, many of them loses their balance and fall down. So this is a major major impact. So that is why there is a need to design. And last but not the least, the walkers in today's market has only one purpose, that is for moving on plain ground. They cannot be used in ascending or descending the stairs. So we can design a walker which can be used not only flat but as well as in stairs also, which that will finally lead to reduce the psychological burden from the persons. This could be factory made with low cost and enhance the mobility of the citizens. So, what is a walker? A walker is a simply frame-like structure which is used to give the people an additional support to maintain their balance or stability while walking. In markets, there are different types of walker available in market, and that are standard walker, rollite walker, in-work air rollers, or volkite walkers. Standard walker are traditional walker which are made up of aluminium frame. These are provided with a height adjustable gear so that their height can be adjusted, and they are also provided with the foot rubber pads to avoid them from slipping. Whereas rollite walkers are provided with the off-fold support with the wheels, and additionally they are provided with the brakes for their ease operation. Inverted rollators are similar to rollite walkers, but in addition they are provided with a basket for an extra storage and transport. And last, volkite walkers, these are provided with only front wheels and lack in rear wheels, but they are also given with brakes. So what is the problem identification for that? As I said earlier, the walker in the today market has only one function, that is to assist mobility. Certain locations cannot be accessible to the user. For example, a disabled person cannot, or an elderly old person cannot ascend or descend the stairs in today's market. Thus, there is a need to design such a walker which will ease and lower the burden from them. So, what is the procedure? The procedure is number one, the CAD model of walker. We will design a CAD model. After designing the CAD model, it is carried in a FEA software to carry out different results for parameters such as deformation, stress, strain, and buckling load. After that, we will change the material and again look for analysis and again note out the result. And after that, we will compare the analysis between both of the materials, and finally we will conclude the expected outcomes is based on stress, strain, and buckling load. So what are the steps we are going to perform in SFE analysis? Number one is CAD model designing. The CAD model is designed basically on Creo software. This can be developed by help of using different functions like extrude, revolve, sweep, and pattern tool. The developed part is then converted into IGS file for importing it into ANSYS software. The second step after designing is importing it to ANSYS. The CAD model developed is imported in ANSYS designer module. Here it is checked for geometric errors, hard angles, and other data losses. After the importing of CAD model, we are ready for meshing. The model is meshed using tetrahedral elements of finite sizing and curvature size. The tetrahedral shape consists of 4 nodes connected to each other. The CAD model of walker is meshed using tetrahedral element with fine sizing. During this, we will note our number of nodes generated and number of elements generated. After meshing, we have applied the boundary condition and loads. We have taken an assumption here. Let us consider the average weight of person is 100 kg. So he will apply 1/4 of the weight on walker and 3/4 of the weight directly on the ground. So according to 1/4 weight of 100 kg, that is 25 kg. So 250 Newton of force will be applicable on the walker. We have applied this load on handlebar grip. The load is in point load. And finally, we are allowed to perform the calculations. We have obtained the result for different cases, such as for ground level position, number second climb up position, and number third climb down position. I have shown here a table for ground level position for aluminum alloy and carbon composite material for stress, strain, and buckling load. Similarly, I have also compared a table for climb down position or basis on stress and strain for both the materials, and similarly for climb up position for stress and strain for both the materials. So, what is the summary and conclusion of this? For that, first of all, we have to need the calculate buckling load. During our analysis, we noted the buckling load multiplier value which we have got during the buckling load analysis. So now we have calculated buckling load for a unit force. So for aluminum alloy, the value is 16.35 kilonewton, whereas for carbon composite, it is 2.32 kilonewton. Similarly, we have made a table for aluminum alloy and carbon composite for ground level position, for climb down position on basis of stress and strain, from climb up position on basis of stress and strain. So, what is the conclusion? In this study, we have proposed a walker and carried out some FE analysis on it. Finally, the conclusion made between the alloy and the carbon composite material are the equivalent stress comparison shows that aluminum alloy has lower stress value as compared to carbon composite material for walking on the ground. Whereas during climb up and climb down condition, carbon composite material have less stress value than the aluminum alloy. For strain, aluminum alloy shows lower elastic strain for both the cases, for all the cases. Whereas at last, buckling load, carbon composite material shows less buckling load as compared to aluminum alloy. So we have carried out our analysis and concluded these are the results. For that, we have researched different research papers which are mentioned here. Thank you. That's all from our side.
Hello. Hello, madam.
Yes.
We can request the session chair if there are any questions.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, please.
You have designed the walker with the carbon composite material and the aluminum. So you have given the various values of stress and strain and buckling load.
Yes.
But what exactly walker you recommend? And what about the weight of these two walkers?
Yes, sir. Our prime objective was that to compare with the traditional material which are using nowadays. So sir, we have taken the epoxy carbon 250 GPa material because it is light in weight as compared to the aluminum alloy, and it is more durable. And on this basis, we have carried out our simulation, and what the result we have got in our ANSYS software simulation, we have proposed in front of you.
Then you have given the various values of stress, buckling load. Which is recommended from your side? What type of the walker is recommended?
Sir, which will bear more strain and which will have low buckling load factor.
Then you compare the two material, carbon composite and aluminum. So which is preferred?
Sir, as per the result of buckling load, sir, aluminum alloy will retain more force as compared to carbon composite.
With same load?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you so much for that question, and thank you for answering. My apologies. Yeah, I forgot the question and answer. Every after presenter. Thank you, Mr. Birud. All right.
I'm Sachin Chede joined from Birud Sir's line actually.
Thank you. All right. Let me call back the presenter about manual clamping replaced by hydropneumatic clamping. All right, let me go ahead and call in the topic paper about analysis and progressive tool for washer.
Yeah, ma'am, I have the recording. Shall I share the screen?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Just a moment.
This is for the washer, right?
Yeah.
Tool for washer. All right.
Just a moment, ma'am. I'm not able to share the screen. I'll just come back. Yeah, you can take the next participant, ma'am.
Okay, we'll just get back to that washer to that topic later. Thank you. All right, let me call on the next presenter, Professor S.M. Mahajan or Mahahan, to present optimization and testing of spot welds on moped steel wheels. Professor Mahajan.
I have his video also, ma'am. Just give me a moment. I'm not able to share the screen. Just a moment.
Okay, 1, 2, all right. Let me call on next presenter S.B. Ambikar to present a review on optimization of machining parameters for surface roughness of titanium alloy for turning operation by using NOx coolant.
Yeah, I will share the screen. Just a moment.
Oh, you have their videos?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, there. Okay.
Hello everyone, myself Vinod. Today, me and my colleague are going to present a review on optimization of machine parameters or surface toughness of titanium alloy or turning operation by using an cooler. So, talking about the object of our review, a titanium alloy is a highly specific strength material having excellent mechanical characteristics such as high stiffness, texture resistance, and high temperature. So it is applied to various fields such as automotive, aerospace, and bioindustry.
Sir? I think we lost the audio of the presentation.
Hello, it's not audible.
Yeah, it's not audible. I cannot hear anything anymore. During the first part, it was audible, but now we cannot hear anything. Sir? Still no audio.
Jerry sir, please take the next presentation, please, sir.
Okay. Right, for now, let's go ahead and proceed for our next presenter. So it's the same. How about the presenter for the paper review on design of chassis dynamometer?
Yes, ma'am. I'm there here. I will share my screen.
Okay. This is Professor S.B. Ambikar.
Yes.
Okay.
Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, I can see your screen. Please go ahead and by the way, before you proceed, I just like to tell everyone that if you want to go on to our breakout rooms, just right below on your Zoom meeting where we at, you can see their breakout rooms just right below, including on the tools like share screen. Beside it, you can see their breakout rooms, and you will have their technical session 2 to 5. And you can see there a button on the side which is join. If you want to join, just click on join and just choose your technical session group. And if you want to expand all the presenters or members that are in the technical session, you can see there the arrowhead. Just click on that and it will expand all the members that are in the meeting. All right. All right. Please proceed, Mr. Ambikar.
Yes. Shall I begin, ma'am?
Here.
I'm going to discuss on our topic design and fabrication of chassis dynamometer. We are a mechanical environment studying Sandip Institute of Engineering and Management. My group members are Shirom Nerkar, Mohan Aye, Ajinkya Kharna, and myself, Anvay Fede. So let's start. Our project summary is the title of our project is Design and Fabrication of Electric Vehicle. So this is totally in-house project. We don't have any investment sponsor, and this project is related with the social relevance. So let us start. I have to discuss about the introduction part. So please go on.
Starting with the introduction part, this dynamometer for the electric two-wheeler is generally designed to test the performance of the vehicle and other parameters such as power output, torque, and range. The dynamometer is a device having a roller which rotates. When the rear wheel rotates, as the roller rotates, the observations are noted and parameters are calculated. Now, my friend Mohan Aire will explain the literature review.
Literature review. George Graham invented the first dynamometer in 1790 and further in 1920, the German company Carl Finchan Iskilberg of Wegmark Fabric built the first vehicle dynamometer, and the eddy current dynamometer was invented by Martin and Anthony Winter around 1930.
Thank you. Myself, now I will explain about the construction part. Generally, the chassis dynamometer is designed for the to check the performance. It consists of a ram, roller, front wheel locker, frame. It supports the total wheel. Later, for designing, the process is described here. Firstly, we design the rod so that it can handle the load of a vehicle. Then roller is designed according to the size of the wheel, and then selection of bearing is done according to the load consideration. Then the ram is designed according to the width and length of the vehicles, and further the lock is designed so that the vehicle fits and does not move while testing. Now, I think. Yes, sir.
Now I will explain the working principle of our project. Working principle of the is quite simple. The vehicle which is to be tested is fixed on the ram, allowing the rear wheel to rest on the roller. When the vehicle is about to run at various speed, simultaneously the roller rotates. Similarly, the shaft also rotates as the roller rests on the shaft. Shaft is further balance as the drum rotates. It may prove tachometer and the circuit
मधले skip झालेले आहेत मग हे 2 आणि 3
so by this we can calculate power out stem process done at various speed in loading unloading conditions at top speed. Now further my friend Anubhay will explain.
The conclusion of our project is this is totally a checking machine. It is designed to test the parameters of the vehicle, the battery life, motor torque, and other parameters. This is dependent on the machine. As there is upcoming year of the electric project for especially for the electric tool. Thank you. We have referred this research paper designed by
Section 1 will be taking place in the main hall, main room. All the participants kindly move into a particular
We have also considered the design data book of VB Bhandari and RS Kurmi. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much for that presentation. Are there any questions or feedback?
Yes, we can take the next presentation now.
All right. Next is still under Professor S.B. Ambikar for the topic a review on experimental investigation of machining parameter for tool wear and tool of life of titanium alloy by using NOx coolant.
Yes. Hello, everyone.
Yep.
I'm going to play a video of our presentation.
Yes, please go ahead and share your screen.
Okay, thank you.
By the way, everyone, while waiting for Sir's screen, please put yourself on mute while someone is presenting. Sir, go ahead and share your screen.
Is screen is visible, ma'am?
Yes, it's now visible. And just a reminder, please do not put yourself on mute if you are the presenter so that we will not lose the audio also. All right? Yes,
Okay,
you can now proceed.
Okay.
Those who are unable to join the breakout room, please understand that you have to click on the more button if you are not able to view the breakout rooms. If you click on more, you will be able to see breakout rooms where we have split it into several.
Go ahead, please.
Okay. Yeah.
Hello. Oh, I am sir.
We can go for next session, madam.
Okay.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You play from your side. Chede, sir.
Yes, sir. Sir, they have already shared their presentation.
Ask them to.
Yeah, they are not responding actually.
So move to the next group, na?
All right. Please stop sharing your screen. And let me call on the next presenter, Prakash Sutar, to present the entry system for disabled people.
Yeah, I have the video, ma'am. Shall I share?
Yes, please.
Just a moment.
Good afternoon. I am Vijay Tharat. My seat number is P150 830 840. Our group number is 23. So our project title is Entry System for Disabled Person in Train.
Right, yeah, I can now see your screen. Please proceed.
Yes, ma'am.
So it's a type of entry system for a disabled person in a train.
Sir, does it have an audio?
It's not audible.
It's not audible. We cannot hear anything.
Okay, ma'am. I'll stop the presentation.
So that's why we made the entry system.
Once again, I would like to expect all the participants to move to the technical session rules. Some of them with the queries of not finding the breakout rooms. Please click on the button mode, which you will see right at the top.
Guys, please put yourself on mute. You're not presenting.
The more button, you will see breakout rooms. Where you have option of technical session 2, 3, 4, 5, which we have named. And you have to click on it, and you will have the option to join. It will be written join, kindly join it at the conclusion.
Please stop sharing your screen.
For the old citizen and children by closing the gap between the platform and station effectively with our entry system. And it is attached system to the
I would like to call on the next presenter, Nitin Berud, for fully automated vegetable cleaner using ozone disinfectant. Sir, please stop sharing your screen.
Hello.
Yes, sir. For the topic, fully automated vegetable cleaner using ozone disinfectant, to be presented by Ditin Berut. All right, let me call on the next presenter, Professor Sunil Mahajan, to present the paper, a review on design and development of hybrid two-wheeler. Hello? Sir, please stop sharing your screen.
I have stopped, ma'am.
We can still see it.
Is it stopped? Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir, it stopped. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Right, let me just have a review. Presenter for manual clamping replaced by hydropneumatic clamping. Next, analysis on progressive tool for washer. Is the video available? All right, optimization and testing of spot welds on mopped steel wheels.
Yes, ma'am. The video is available. Shall I play? Or there is one group who is ready to present. Shall I invite that group?
Yes, please.
So I'll invite Mr. Rahul Aire to present his paper on material handling system. Rahul, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Just
Right.
share your screen and start your presentation.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Our group member is presenting the screen.
Please share the screen.
Praveen, please share the screen.
Yes. Is it visible?
Yeah, you can play.
Yes.
Open the video. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, go ahead.
It's not audible.
Is it audible, sir?
No.
Yeah, no audio in the presentation. Just a reminder, when you share your screen, there's a box at the bottom that you need to check to include the audio. You can stop sharing and do it again.
Stop sharing and do it again. You can again share with the audio.
Yeah. Once you click on share screen, the screen will be up. And just right before you click on share, just right below, you will see there a box that has include audio. Make sure to check that box and before you click on share.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's try it again. Let's see.
How is it visible? Audible, ma'am?
There you go. Yes, it's audible and we can see it. Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am.
Greetings everyone, we are the students of SIM. I here to present our paper on the behalf of our mechanical department. Our paper title is Design of Internal Material Handling System to Improve Workflow in Food Industry. Our author and guide is Professor S.J. Chede, V. Rahul Aire, Rakesh Kunde, Jyotsna Surenshi, Praveen Bedre at this paper. We are going to discuss some of the contents which are shown as follows. First is the introduction. Material handling equipment. Material handling equipments are used to move materials from one place to another place. Our project is based on designing of material handling system to improve workflow. So we are going to implement the treated belt conveyor system, which will use to reduce the food products damage in industry. Next slide. Second is problem statement. The existing material handling system in food industry facing some problem that they use, they handle the products manually or by using some mechanical arrangement. The problem in this existing system is that by handling the products get damaged and time required is also increases. Therefore, rejection of the food products get increased and it affects the overall workflow. I would like to hand over the next session to my Rahul. So Rahul will continue the next slide.
This slide explains the objectives of the research paper. The objective of our projects are to improve internal workflow by using plated conveyor system, to reduce the time required for material handling, to increase productivity by plated belt conveyor system, and to reduce the damage and rejections of packaged food products. Next slide, please. This slide explains the literature review. We studied some of the research paper. We studied more research papers. Some of them are design and selecting the proper conveyor belt by Konkalla Naga. Design of material handling equipment, belt conveyor system for crushed biomass wood using V-merge conveyor system by Aniket A. Jagtap. Analysis of belt conveyor using finite element method by Associate Professor Dr. Kurt Serpil. Recent research development technology, and fifth is study and performance of belt conveyor system with different type of parameters. Next slide, please. The next slide comes is design. In our design, the first part comes is material selection. We selected mild steel because of its some of the properties and their advantages. Like mild steel is readily available in the market. It's economical to use. It has good mechanical properties. Some of the properties of mild steel are it contains 0.15 to 0.13% of carbon content, easily weldable, and it is similar to rough iron. Both ultimate tensile and compressive strength are of steel increases with increase in carbon percentage. The next part of the presentation will continue, Rakesh.
In this slide, we will discuss approach to mechanical design of a system. First, we design the supporting frame, which has width of 375 mm and height of 720 mm. Its length is 1.9 meter and angle of inclination of this frame is 21.55 degree. The rollers, the internal diameter of roller are 20 mm. The length of roller are 300 mm. The outside diameter of roller are 75.5 mm. Design of a shaft. We design the solid shaft and the standard diameter of the solid shaft is 20 mm. The design of supporting plate. The dimension of a plate is 160 mm in length, 100 mm in width, and 5 mm in thickness. The design of stud bolt. The stud bolt has length of 200 mm. Next slide, please. The bought out items. We bought out the bearing. The internal diameter of bearing is 20 mm, and we selected the bearing is FL204. Motor. The actual power of motor is required 22 watt, but we selected the 3-phase induction motor of power 180 watt. Third one is gearbox. To reduce the speed and increase the torque, the worm blade reduction gearbox is used, which have a ratio of 20:1. Belt. The cleated belt width of 300 mm is selected due to the width of product, which has 250 mm. Total length of belt is 2 meters. Next slide. Final inspection and assembly. When we assemble the system, we find out the noise production due to the roller and supporting frame having a friction. Hence, we disassemble all of the system and we perform a grinding operation on supporting frame to reduce its material. Then again, we reassemble the system. Now, system works perfectly in good condition. Next slide, please. Testing of fleeted belt conveyor. As you can see, the table and graph, when we increase in load, the time required to complete revolution is also increases. Belt takes 13.7 seconds to complete the one complete revolution. The speed of belt is 4.38 RPM, and the capacity of conveyor belt is 280 kilograms per hour. The next part of this presentation will conducted by Praveen.
So in this our project, by experimentation, we came to know about some results like conveyor works perfectly in inclined upward direction. It delivers the food packages efficiently, and due to this type of conveyor system, the requirement of manpower is also decreased, and workflow will be improved. Also, conveyor works continuously delivering up to 280 kg per hour of output. And by using of the stud bolts, the maintenance of this type of the belt is also gets easy and in a cheap rate. From this project, we concluded that the cleated type of a belt system can be useful for a small scale industries to handle the packaged foods up to 280 kg per hour. Also, this type of a conveyor system is also improved the manpower, and productivity is also increased by this type of a conveyor system. Also, the manpower is also gets reduced, and we can easily say that this type of a conveyor system and or material handling system is easiest, safest, and cheapest material handling system. So in our project, we referred some books and papers from journal or transactions are here.
Hello, ma'am.
Thank you.
Hello.
Yes.
May I request the Honorable Session Chair if he has any questions, please?
Yes. Do you have any questions, sir? Are there any questions?
Yes, I want to ask one question. If the load is increases, then the speed is decreases. So it is a not favorable condition in the continuous operation process. So can you justify as the load increases, the speed decreases? It should be a constant speed, no?
Yes, sir. The speed of belt is in a constant speed. We have designed.
But you show the one graph that as the load increases, the time increases.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So we have decreased this. We have designed the system for the flowing load. When the load increases,
to design the system for variable load with constant speed. That is my suggestion.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So actually, our system is designed according to the requirement of one food industry which came to our college. They have some issue regarding handling their food products, and the weight of that food products is also is like 1 to 2 kg, and we have designed the system according to their issue and made the solution of their problem only. That's why we haven't focused on other things. We have just focused on what we want to how can we fulfill the requirement of the industry.
Okay. Yes, you can close your presentation.
Okay, thank you.
Stop sharing. Ma'am, there is one video for optimization and testing of spot welds by Professor S.M. Mahajan.
Thank you.
Can you play
Please.
that video, ma'am?
Please.
Yes, ma'am.
Please start, Siddhant Pawar.
Okay. So, hello everyone. We are students from Sandip Institute of Engineering and Management and Department of Mechanical Engineering, presenting you research paper on optimization and testing of spot welds on moped steel wheel, which is presented by Akshay Patil, Siddhant Pawar, Vishal Suryanshi, and Rohit Parolekar, guided by Professor S.M. Mahajan. So, following are contents of our paper: introduction, problem statement, then it is followed by methodology, objectives, and last one is conclusion. Introduction. In auto industries, wheels are considered as most critical component, as it play a vital role in human safety. From past decades, wheel producers are using new materials and manufacturing technology in order to improve the wheel's aesthetic appearance and design. Steel wheels are widely used for wheels due to their excellent properties such as lightweight, good portability, high wear resistance, and mechanical strength. Ensuring the reliability and safety of wheel is very important. So I will hand over the paper to Rohit Parolekar. Thank you.
Okay. Hello everyone, this is Rohit Parolekar. I'm starting with the problem statement. Presently, there are 24 spots are used ring joined to disc and the rim on the spot welding machine, having 3 sessions. One cycle of 3 spots requires 6 to 7 seconds. There are 8 cycles of welding and 7 time indexing on one indexing required 4 to 5 seconds. Loading and unloading time is near about 3 seconds. So for the production of one rim will require near about 94 seconds. Other operation need maximum 35 seconds. Now there is a bottleneck at this stage of the production. In a shift with other operation, 900 to 960 rims are produced, but at the welding machine, 300 to 306 rims are produced. To cope up with this problem, the 2 welding machines are required. Still, the maximum production of the rims is 612 rims per shift. So this thesis aimed at the optimizing the number of spot weld on the rim, which will increase the production rate. Next slide, please. Okay. For that, we have used some methodology. To validate the solution of the following methodology was adopted. We have adopted experimental method, finite element method, comparisons and comparisons of the both two methods. In experimental methods, we have according to the standard rim should pass the following tests: weld strength test, dynamic cornering fatigue test, and radial fatigue test. In experimental method, I'm start with the welding state. The radial fatigue test, the steel wheel, which is one of the basic structural element of motor vehicle, tires assembly concern to vehicle body and tire and enables to wheel rotation. It's also transmit the vertical lateral tire force on the axle house or the axle beam. Because of the positions and functions of in a vehicle, super suspension, they are categorized as a safety components. Therefore, it is necessary to guarantee the periodic durability of these components that should not fall under the service load. Next one is a dynamic cornering fatigue test. In dynamic cornering fatigue test, the wheel shall be rotated along with the test equipment, or wheel rim shall be held stationary and subject to the rotating binding moment, and applying a binding moment determines in accordance with the arms after the rim flange of the light alloy test wheel has been fixed. Loading arms of the state specified in our experiment. Sufficient rigidity shall be attached to the wheel by the same method. Next one is a radial. Next one is a rim weld strength test. Sorry. Next one is a radial fatigue test. According to radial fatigue.
Yes, please continue. Next slide.
Yes. And next one is a finite element method. In the finite element method, we have done with this with our experiment with the ANSYS software. Then we have done with the comparison of the two methods for objectives and the conclusion. I invite Mr. Vishal.
Thank you, Rohit. So these are the objectives of our project. The objective of the dissolution is that they reduce the number of spot welds without affecting the fatigue life of wheel to improve productivity. Stress distribution on rim varies from one region to another. Based on this type of FEM analysis, we have to decide as to which parts are critical. Then can strengthen those zones. The next slide is conclusion, which is explained by my friend Akshay Patil.
Thank you so much, Vishal.
Please continue.
Thank you so much, Vishal. The conclusions of our research paper is following. A multi-objective analysis concept is carried out to optimize the number of spot weld on the rim. Second one is work is carried out in steps-by-step manner. We tried to minimize the number of experiments and level of experiments. Third one is the reducing number of spot weld in rim is done. Spot weld number optimized from 24 to 18. That is the main conclusion in our research paper. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you so much. Are there any questions? All right, let me go ahead and proceed with Professor Sunil Mahajan, a review on design and development of hybrid two-wheeler. Professor Sunil Mahajan. Right, let me call on next Dr. Nitin Berud for the topic or paper, improvement of thermal efficiency of household gas stove, review and discussion.
JD sir, are you there?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes. Hello. Sir, you can stop sharing your screen.
Hello.
Yes. What's your topic, sir?
Hello.
Yes.
Just a moment, ma'am.
Okay.
Chair sir wants to have a word with me. Yes, sir. Gorani sir, please.
Sir, Aftab Sheikh Bhud sir told that he has sent you video of our review.
To me?
Just a moment. Aftab Sheikh.
Yes, sir.
Your project title is?
Improvement of thermal efficiency of household gas stove. Review and discussion.
We will have to wait for some time. I will have a word with madam. These papers are coming under the second slot, that is session 2B, in which session chair sir, Kalpande sir will be joining.
What was that again?
Ma'am, we have a project titled Entry Systems for Disabled People.
Oh, please. All right, go ahead.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Shall I leave now? My session is over or not?
Yeah, just last one, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir. Ma'am, shall I play that video for entry system?
Yes, please.
Just a moment, ma'am.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
Ma'am, there was a technical glitch when I was presenting my presentation. So can I present my presentation after this presentation?
Yes, of course. Who's this? What's your paper?
A review on titanium machining parameters of titanium alloy.
There is B 150, 830, 840.
Okay.
So
You are included in technical session 1?
Yes.
Vinod Mule, you are
At 7 number.
Vinod Mule?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what is your topic and who is your guide?
Guide is Ambeka sir, and our topic is a review on optimization of machining parameters. No, sir, for the surface roughness.
Yes, he says the surface roughness of titanium alloy for turning operation by using NOx coolant. Yeah, I got your topic.
Okay.
All right. Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am. After this presentation, I can present my presentation.
No, you can go ahead.
You can go ahead, please.
Okay, ma'am. I will present my presentation.
Thank you.
Can I share the screen, ma'am?
Yes, please.
Is audible, ma'am?
No, please make sure that you turn on the audio. When you go back to the presentation, you will see that little there. You go back to the presentation.
Okay.
There, you will see there an instruction on the side. The audio should be turned on.
No, ma'am. There is here is no any notification for that. I will present again, ma'am.
Okay. When you share your screen, please make sure that you include the audio.
Yes, ma'am. Now, ma'am, audio is audible.
Yeah. Can you play it?
Yes, ma'am. Is audio is audible, ma'am?
No, I can't hear. I can't hear anything. Is it?
Now, ma'am?
Nope. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Can you play it?
Is it audible, ma'am?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay.
No. You are audible, but your presentation is not.
Vinod Mule, are you playing your video or are you live presenting?
I am playing a video, sir.
So your video, the audio is not on. We are not able to hear when the video is playing.
Yeah.
Audio is on, sir. When I presented screen, I made it audible, sir. Okay,
Yes, but you need to turn that on. There's a button, like you can see that on the left side. You can see there a little breakout room button. Your presentation should have that says there audio on and off. It should have that.
Okay, I will share again the screen and make audio, make that button on.
There. Share audio on. You're good. You're good. Then go ahead. Put a presentation. And play it, please.
Hello, Mure. Otherwise, don't run your recording.
Okay, sir. I will present the presentation, sir.
You will present directly.
Okay, sir.
Yep, it's a better way.
Okay. Is presentation visible, ma'am? Hello?
Yes, your presentation is visible.
Go ahead.
Okay. So hello everyone, myself Vinod Mure, and today I am going to present a review on optimization of machining parameters for surface roughness of titanium alloy for turning operation by using NOx coolant. So here's a little abstract about my our review. So titanium alloy is a basically high specific strength material having excellent mechanical characteristics such as a high stiffness, fracture resistance, and hardness at a high temperature. So it is applied to a various fields such as the automotive industry, aerospace industry, and bio industry. The productivity and the quality of the machining products are the main important challenges of a metal cutting or in a production industry during the turning processes, due to which manufacturing industries are competing in the market field. This review article summarizes about optimization parameters such as a cutting speed, depth of cut, and feed rate in the machining material and carbide tool. So about the introduction of our review, a titanium alloy is a high specific strength and exceptional corrosion resistance. Titanium alloys are widely used in a engineering field, that is aerospace and automotive industry. The main common machining processes include turning, milling, and drilling processes. However, the machining of titanium alloy is not easy. A low thermal conductivity, a low elastic modulus, maintenance of a high hardness at elevated temperatures, and high chemical reactivity are the main factors for low machinability of titanium alloys. So there is we are focusing on one parameter, that is a surface roughness. We are optimizing our machining parameters for the surface roughness. So here is a introduction about the surface roughness. So surface roughness is basically defined as a shorter frequency of a real surface relative to the truth. If you look at the machining parts, you will notice that their surface embody at a complex shape made of a series of peaks and throat of varying heights, depths, and spacings. Surface roughness is greatly affected by the microscopic asperity of the surface of each part. Surface textures is a representative or a random deviation from the nominal surface that forms the three-dimensional topography of the surface. Surface textures includes roughness, waviness, lay, and flaws. Here is some parameters about the surface roughness. So first parameter is RT, that is a total height of the roughness profile. So the total height of the roughness profile is a difference between height of ZP and the height, that is height of highest peak and the height of depth to the deepest valley within the evaluation of the length. Then the second parameter is a greatest height of the roughness profile. It is a sum of height of the highest profile peak and the depth of the deepest profile valley. The third parameter is a maximum roughness depth. that is the largest of the RZ value from the sampling length within the evaluation length in. And the fourth one is the RZ, that is mean roughness depth, the mean value of the 5 RZI values from the 5 sampling lengths within the evaluation of length in it. So here is a diagram. In diagram, you can see that the surface roughness parameters. So speaking about our literature review, so while doing a literature survey, we observed that author Andreas Gasser in 2000 observed that and studied that if the process could be conducted under an open atmosphere, as shown in the state of the art, it is difficult to process
Hello.
Hello, we have lost your voice, Vinod. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, are you able to hear, madam?
Is it audible, sir?
No, we lost your presentation and voice.
Now, sir?
Yes, there's the presentation. Please proceed.
Yeah. So in 2001, author Kasu Sicha studied that.
Madam, screen is not visible.
Yeah, it is visible, sir.
It is visible, sir.
Okay. Can I proceed, sir?
Yes, yes.
Yes, please.
In 2001, author Kasu Siacha is observed that
literature review and directly come to methodology. Skip literature
okay,
review.
sir. Okay, sir. So we are optimizing a machining parameters for the surface roughness of titanium alloy, and we are using a turning machining process. So here is a little bit overview about the machining operations. The three principal machining processes are classified as a turning, drilling, and milling, and the other operations fall into the miscellaneous categories, include shaping, planing, boring, broaching, and shaving. So we are using a turning operation for the optimizing the machining parameters. So turning operation are operation that rotate the workpiece as a primary method of moving metal against the cutting tool. So lathes are the principal machine tool used in turning. So here is a overview about the turning operations of titanium alloys. Turning operation of a titanium alloy should have cutting depth as large as possible, cutting speed from a 12 to 18 meters per minute, and approximately 50% lower than when we use a high-speed steel. The heat generated should be removed through the large volumes of a cooling lubricant. So here is a conclusion from a literature review. Hello, is there any problem?
Continue. Hello.
Okay. So here is a conclusion of our review. From a literature review, a lot of research mainly has been done on a design of experiment. From literature survey, it is observed that we need to design an experiment based on the Taguchi method. So Taguchi method can give optimal results at a low number of trials. From literature survey, we decided to conduct the optimization of machining parameters up to 2 levels. The surface roughness decreases with increases cutting speed and a nose radius of the tool, and whereas the surface roughness increases with increased feed rate and the depth of cut. The hardness is more at a surface level in dry lubrication due to large amount of heat generated. Most of the investigations are carried out on a machinability of titanium alloys were based on different cutting conditions, which make it difficult to compare results from different authors. So in this slide, here are the references that we used for our review. Thank you. If you have any question, you can ask me.
Are there any questions?
Thank you, sir.
Ma'am, I would like to interrupt in between. The session 2A, the projects covered under this, the papers covered under this session, I suppose they are over now. So we would just take this opportunity to thank Dr. Shrikant Gorane sir for honoring us by accepting the invitation as a session chair for our first session. So Gorane sir, if you are there.
Thank you very much, Chedi sir, and
Thank you, sir.
very much, Vijay sir, for calling me. And I am very happy to be a part of your conference. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
So shall I leave now, sir? Chedi sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
We would welcome Dr. Kalpande sir as the session chair for the remaining session. So I hope Kalpande sir has joined. Dr. Raziq Kalpande sir. Hello.
I don't think Dr. Kalpande is around.
Yeah, he has joined now. Hello. Kalpande sir. Just a moment, ma'am. I'll have a word with him and then we can start.
Okay.
Hello, Kalpande sir.
Hello, ma'am.
Dr. Kalpande?
No, ma'am. I'm a student.
Oh. Yes?
Yeah, ma'am. My name is Pushpak Desle, and my paper topic is pneumatic sealing machine for plastic housing. Can I present my presentation?
Yes, sir. Just a moment, please. We are waiting for the session chair to come in.
Yeah. Okay, ma'am.
I just admitted Dr. Kalpande.
Ma'am, it is a request that only the papers from track 1 are to be presented here. There might be a
Yes. Yes, I understand.
Next tracks will be there in between.
Is about to join. Just wait 2 minutes, sir.
Hello. Sir.
Again, let me remind all the presenters, all the members that are in this technical session, please make sure that you look on the agenda on where or what technical session are you on or are you included. And we have our breakout rooms, right? If you're on technical session 1, you should be here on the main meeting room. And if you're technical session 2, we have a breakout room that is named as technical session 2, 3, 4, and 5. And the breakout rooms button are just below, usually just right beside share screen. If it's not there, you will see there more with 3 dots. Click on that and you will see there breakout rooms and click on that. Join breakout room and choose your room.
Yeah, we would welcome Dr. Kalpande sir as a session chair for next session. Kalpande sir, are you there? Hello?
I just admitted. Hello?
Hello, Kalpande sir.
Unmute केलं का त्याने?
नाही.
Dr. Kalpande?
Sir, am I audible now?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very good afternoon.
Yes, sir. Now we would like to welcome our second session chair, Dr. S. D. Kalpande, the Vice Principal and Professor Guru Gobind Singh College of Engineering and Research Center. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Then let's go ahead and proceed. Let me call on Nitin Birut, fully automated vegetable cleaner using ozone disinfectant.
Yeah, just a moment, ma'am. Students, are you there to present? The paper related to fully automated vegetable cleaner using ozone disinfectant. Are you there to present? Okay, ma'am, we can move ahead.
All right. Let me call on the next presenter, the paper about a review on design and development of hybrid two-wheeler.
Yes, students, are you there to present?
Sir?
Yes, ma'am. We have the video available. Can I share the screen, ma'am?
Yes, please.
Okay, ma'am. Just a minute.
ये दानविंतर ने काढले फार फरक आहे म्हणजे बॅलन्स केलं होतं महाराष्ट्र मंत्री वाढले ते धोत्रे मराठा दानवे राणे काल नाही का जी नेचर ना
Sir, you can now share your screen. There.
Good afternoon and warm welcome to one and all. Myself Pankaj Rao, and I am here in my team Nikhil Pakle, Tanmay Borse and Ajay Bhagat. We are here to present our paper that is based on happy vehicle big new approach, which is guided by SM Majan sir. Next slide please. Introduction. Here we added the introduction about our paper that is very briefly and step by step. Next slide please. Problem statement. This is a problem statement currently based on the Indian current market, which is in India the fossil fuel rates is too high. To work on that fossil fuel rates, we are introducing the hybrid bike here. That is based on our problem statement. Next slide. Objective. Here we are objective. We have to design and fabricate fuel efficient bike for the overcome the petrol price prices and to reduce the greenhouse effect gases. So here this is our objective, and we are. I would like to invite my friend Mr. Tanmay Bose to hand over the further topics, and he will explain you the further slides. Thank you.
The history of hybrid electric vehicle, all research be going on. Next slide. This is all the research papers you can find. There are 4 to 5 research papers. Next slide. Next topic, that is the types of hybrid electric vehicles. There are 3 types of hybrid electric vehicle, that is series hybrid electric vehicle, parallel hybrid electric vehicle, and plug-in hybrid electric vehicle. Difference between series and parallel, that is a internal combustion engine and electric motor is in series electric motor series hybrid electric vehicle. It is joint series in a mechanical transmission, and in parallel it is parallelly joined to the mechanical transmission. But third and most important type, that is a plug-in hybrid electric vehicle. We can use this type of hybrid electric vehicle in our bike. The main advantage of this type of motor is we can plug in at home and elsewhere.
if we can charge it home and elsewhere. The fuel consumption of this is very less, and and the motor gives the good average. So my presentation will be covered, and I will go over to the Nikhil.
Thank you, Tanmay. Good afternoon, friends. My name is Nikhil Patle. So let's start with the methodology. Here we use the methodology in the form of flowchart. Next slide, please. Here is the construction of hybrid electric bike. In this, we use the BLDC motor whose rating is 72 volt and 2000 watt. Here we use the DC to DC bidirectional converter. In this, we use the regenerative microcontroller, and here we also use the throttle wire. And here we use the chain sprocket. Next slide, please. Here we also use the 70 volt lithium iron phosphate battery, which is used to give the power to the hub motor. Change the side. Here we give the brief information about our all working parts of the hybrid electric vehicle. Here we also give the brief explanation about BLDC hub motor, also which is used while running the hybrid two-wheeler. Here we also give the brief information about battery, regenerative microcontroller, how regenerative microcontroller works, and DC-DC bidirectional converter. Everything here we briefly explain. Next slide, please. Here is our we take some photos of our working model and their components. In this, at the left hand side, at the bottom left hand side, BLDC photo of BLDC motor. At the beside one is a regenerative microcontroller, and in the next photo, it is a photo of lithium iron phosphate battery, and upper one is a fully working model of our hybrid two-wheeler. Here I want to here my part is over. I want to hand over the part to the Mr. Ajinkya. He can explain further presentation.
Thanks, Nikhil. My name is Ajinkya Bhagat, and here we explain the result. This is our it changes like this is electric, petrol, electric, and hybrid bike. Changes. This is our action plan. Changes like advantages. Emission, less fuel dependency, smaller and effective engine, regenerative braking, higher resale values. Changes like our future scope. According to all results, and the resulting says on towards future scope of hybrid electric bike, battery performance is mainly the most important point according to future research. All the mileage and the performance is dependency on the battery. However, that the battery efficiency problem is solved. That time the role of the HAV becomes more efficient than the today's. Changes like this is our conclusion. The reduction of the process the technology to the system which has the renewable energy sources as the design philosophy. Among the certain technologies, hybrid electrical motorcycles are the most important subject nowadays. That has
Thank you so much for that presentation. Are there any questions or feedback?
Dear participant or author, your vehicle is a hybrid or electrical vehicle? Am I audible?
Yes, you are. I can hear you. Hello, presenter. We have a question from our session chair. Students?
Hello.
Yes, we have a
Ma'am,
we have a question from our
students
session
have
chair.
submitted their video actually, so they are not here to there for the question answer session. We can take up the new topic, new paper.
Oh, right. Dr. Kalpande, that was just a video presentation sent to us, so they are not available to answer the question. My apologies.
This presentation, only those who are present, we are going to allow them to present. Videos
Right.
will not be allowed.
So I'll be proceeding with the next presentation. Paper about improvement of thermal efficiency of household gas stove review and discussion.
Hello, are you there, students? Hello.
Yes, sir. You
Yeah.
have video.
You can share the screen and start presenting. Hello.
Okay, sir.
Students, please share your screen.
So our research topic is improvement of thermal efficiency of household gas stove review and discussion. It's a review paper, and authors are Aftab Sheikh, Awan Pirzada, Imran Sheikh, and Ibrahim Sheikh, and this is guided by Dr. N.L. Bhirud. The thermal efficiency of a typical domestic LPG stove is 68% because nearly 31% or more is heat loss. Any effort to improve overall efficiency must aim to increase the rate of convective heat transfer from the flame. More efficient stove help to reduce the fuel consumption, and higher efficiency contributes to lower emission. Cleaner and more efficient LPG combustion in the stove reduces the associated health hazard. The overall efficiency of a burner is determined by burner stove and pot design and material. Several studies has been conducted in recent years with household gas stove to achieve the desired results. Thermal efficiency. Thermal efficiency is the ratio of amount of heat transfer from the impinging flame to the pot to the amount of heat supplied through the fuel. There are several parameters that affect the thermal efficiency of cook stove, some of which are discussed in further slides. Thermal efficiency of LPG cook stove can be calculated from the following expression. Thermal efficiency is equal to 100 in bracket mass of water plus mass equivalent of water into in bracket T2 minus T1, that is final temperature of water and initial temperature of water, divided by mass of fuel into calorific value of fuel. Parameters that affect the thermal efficiency. First one parameter that affect the thermal efficiency is the loading height. Loading height is the distance between the top surface of the burner to the bottom surface of the vessel. The loading height affects the thermal efficiency of LPG stove. It's obvious that amount of heat transfer will vary if we change the distance between source of heat and the surface of vessel. Rohit Singh Lathar is an author and he's observed variation in efficiency with variation in loading height. Loading height changes the shape of the flame, thus resulting in cooler core and wider, wider higher temperature zone, leading to higher heat transfer and thermal efficiency.
Second parameter that second parameter effect on the thermal efficiency is size of injector. The fuel injector size means the diameter of nozzle through which gas flow By varying the injector size, gas flow may increases or decreases. Basu et al. Investigated the performance improvement of LPG cook stove through a different design of burner cap and fuel injection nozzle. A nozzle of diameter from 0.7 to 0.83 mm was considered for the study. 4 different sizes of injector were considered along with the increase in fuel injector size. The thermal efficiency of cook stove first increase, then decrease. The optimum nozzle size gives higher thermal efficiency at minimum power input. The variation of thermal efficiency is due to the different primary aeration. For a smaller nozzle, the primary aeration is more than the fuel flow rate. This lower the thermal efficiency. For a big size of nozzle, fuel flow rate is higher than the primary aeration, so heat losses are more as compared to smaller nozzle. Next. Third parameter is material of burner. In many research, the material of burner was found to be one of the key parameters that affect thermal efficiency of cook stove. It is found that brass burner gives higher thermal efficiency than the cast iron burner. M.Y. Khan and A. Saxena studied different burner material and shape effect on thermal efficiency of gas stove. It was experimentally found out that thermal efficiency of stove using flat and floor face brass burners were higher as compared to regular cast iron burner. Thermal efficiency of LPG stove using regular brass burner was 4% higher as compared to regular cast iron burner. Next parameter, fourth parameter is swirl effect. Swirl is a spiral motion imparted to gas in order to increase the residence time of combustion mixture, which increase the heat transfer time and thermal efficiency of gas stove. Due to the swirling motion, the path traveled by flame increases the residence time. Hence, more time is available for diffusion and chemical reaction to get completed. If the swirl is imparted period to the combustion, so to the air gas mixture, a homogeneous mixture is generated due to homogeneity of air fuel mixture, completeness of the combustion, and combustion can be achieved. David Bhatt and Irfan Mullah considered the effect of different swirl angle on thermal efficiency of gas, so they got 4% higher thermal efficiency than the conventional stove by imparting swirl motion to the gas. Next.
Okay, Ibrahim, are you there? Hello.
Hello, just go ahead. Don't take pause.
So the next parameter that affects thermal efficiency is design of pan support. The pan support is the support on which we place the pot or vessel for cooking purpose. Mithun Das suggested that the pan support design can be modified to increase overall efficiency. They have used a metal annual plate attached to the pan support. They designed the pan support such that its shape allows the improved inward flow of secondary air to the central region of the flame. Additionally, the insert guides the hot combustion products to flow around the loading vessel and increasing the heat transfer rate to the vessel. The insert also acts as a radiation shield, decreasing the radiative loss from the hot gas. Conclusions. Swirl burners slightly increases the efficiency but are slightly expensive. Fuel injector, which is neither too small nor too big, that is the optimum size, increases the efficiency of LPG stove. Closing the gap around the burner result in increase in thermal efficiency because blockage of cold air second year. Further use of metal insert plate guides the flow of combustion mixture and facilitates heat transfer process. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that presentation. Do we have any questions or feedback?
Pandit sir, do you have any questions, please?
Yes.
Please, sir.
Dear participant, I have one question regarding this one.
Yes, sir.
You have used actually, what is the objective of this particular paper?
Sir, it's just a review paper, sir. We have reviewed the previous researches and presented paper.
Okay. And at the last of the review paper, which gap you identified?
Sorry, sir. Which gap means?
Gap means after making the review of this all the literature.
Okay.
What gap you identified so that you can bridge that one?
Sir is asking regarding area for improvement.
Okay. Sir, the efficiency can be improved by reducing heat losses, and the optimum way of doing that is providing a metal annular plate around the pant support attached.
Okay. Have you make any experimentation on this one? It not.
Yes, sir. We have conducted the experiments, and we have that paper too in the technical session too.
Okay. Now the first parameter you consider, that is size of injector.
Yes.
And you are going to say the optimum size of injector. Optimum is what exactly? Which size you identified?
Sir, optimum size is 0.75 mm to 0.77 mm. Means, sir, if injector size increases, there is more gas in the air gas mixture. So there is more unburned gas. So there is just loss of efficiency. So optimum size is which gives the homogeneous mixture or proper combustion of all gas present in the mixture.
Okay. And what is the conventional size of that injector?
Sir, different burners have different sizes. So I think 0.58 is in small gases and 0.85 is in big burner.
Okay. And regarding the burner material is going to be affect the thermal efficiency again.
Yes.
So which is the best material which is suited for this to improve the thermal efficiency?
Sir, brass burner is the most efficient burner we have found.
Okay. So over from my side, anybody else? Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. All right. Thank you so much for that. And next, let me call on the paper about design and manufacturing, monitoring of double and drive machine for exhaust assembly system by Professor Dr. L.K. Toke.
Yes, the group, are you ready to present? Are you there?
Yes.
Yeah, please share your
All right,
screen.
please
and
share
start
your
presenting.
screen.
Yeah, just give me a moment.
Sir, please share your screen.
Yes, you're presenting, na? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Yeah, double and drive mechanism group.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, please share your screen.
Yes, sir.
Make the audio on initially.
Is it audible, sir?
No, you're presenting, no?
Yeah.
Or are
No,
you
sir.
sharing the video?
Sure. Yeah, sir.
What? You're playing the video?
Yes, sir.
Okay, it is not audible.
Just give me a moment.
Ma'am, we'll take the next presentation. Hello.
All right, let's go ahead and skip that one for now.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and call on the paper about some studies on portable solar dryers and a proposed novel conceptual design of portable solar dryer.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. I'm representing that group, and it is a video, ma'am. So, shall I present it?
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead.
Romy, start sharing yours.
For the next presenters, please make sure that your presentation is already ready. Go ahead, please share your screen.
Are you there?
Sir, there are some problems I'm facing. Sir, can you present? We have sent.
Yeah. I will play the video. Just a moment.
All right, while we're waiting, they're having technical issues. Is the paper on automatic job loading in an Olin CNC lathe machine? Are you ready to present?
Ma'am, just a moment. I'm sharing the video of the earlier presenter. Just a moment.
solar dryer. The author and guide of this paper is Dr. Anil Berud sir. The co-authors are Kanhaiya Chavan, Romit Gowda, Sushil Kakad, and Hitesh Panchal from Department of
Yeah,
Mechanical
is the screen
Engineering,
shared,
Indian
ma'am?
Institute of Engineering and Management.
Yes, please continue.
Of this paper
It's
includes
visible.
literature review,
The
objectives,
audio is
case
not
studies,
there.
Yeah, the audio is there. I can hear it.
Okay, okay.
procedure and calculations, future scope conclusion and references. Now coming to the introduction. It's a general fact that fruits and vegetables is prone to be wasted if improperly stored. So the solar dryer is a device which is mainly used for drying of crops, food products, pharmaceuticals and chemicals by removing the moisture content present therein using a solar energy. So it is the most affordable and effective preservation method in developing countries, and it also overcomes the drawbacks of traditional open sun drying such as contamination, uncontrollable fluctuating drying conditions and possibility spoilage. Okay, literature review. So these are some of the literatures that we have reviewed whose findings helps us to design a solar dryer. The objectives of a topic is to study and propose a novel conceptual design of portable solar dryer. Also, to propose a design which prevents the food products against flies, pests, rain and dust. Also, to propose the simple design of solar dryer so that people can establish their own solar dryers at home. To enable uninterrupted supply of the food products to markets throughout the year. And the main objective of a topic is to utilize the abundantly available solar energy resource. In case study, we studied some research papers which are selected on the merit of their substantial content, a reputation of publication, and its research focus. A good case study helps to narrow down one's own approach towards its research. The first case study entitled here does a detailed study of heat transfer, and with the help of this study, we decided not to use reflective north wall as our dryer is made to be used in summer region for low latitude region of 20 degree. Second paper entitled here is proved to be a brilliant and sophisticated comparative analysis for mixed and indirect solar dryers. So we decided to choose a mixed cabinet solar dryer design for the purpose to create our own domestic solar dryer based on the results of this study. The third paper gives us major insights into the hybrid solar dryer. And actually, we agreed not to pursue hybrid solar dryer because of its cost, bulkiness, and design complications with the study of this third paper. And the fourth paper, entitled here, uh, played a crucial part in the design of a domestic mixed solar dryer, and the design numerical and assumptions of our project took a huge chunk of reference through the design aspect of this paper. The fifth paper took some design reference of this research paper for a project, and we studied about the thermal storage. We have decided not to use the thermal storage for a project because it will make a project more costly. The food screens and collector plate of a project is painted black due to evident results we got from this sixth research paper. Also, some design elements used in this paper were extremely helpful for a project. The design procedure of this project, actually the comprehensive and extremely helpful to confirm the design procedure of a project. And the last paper entitled here, eighth one, solar drying. So we learn the basic and core ideas and principles behind solar drying through this paper, and the conclusions at the end of this paper helped us to figure out the design conception of a project, and also it provided us for the design requirements a project needed to satisfy. In material selection of a design, basically the cabinet is made up of plywood and the legs are made up of cedar wood. Glass is chosen for the glazing of the dryer, and fiberglass screens are for the food trays, and a black aluminum or galvanized metal sheet is used as the absorber. Various components of the design are cabinet sides of plywood, bottom wood panel, legs and top rear brace of cedar wood, rack supports, two incandescent light bulbs of 100 watt each. Now, coming towards the working of our solar dryer design, let us try to understand the working of this dryer with the help of simple 2D diagram. In this type of dryer, mixed heating is used, direct heating through sunlight and indirect heating through absorber plate. Through upper glass, the solar radiations are directly falling over on the food trays. Absorber plate is get heated due to these solar radiations, and through natural convection, the fresh room temperature air enters through the bottom vent. And this room temperature air will then flows over the absorber plate, thereby increasing the temperature of air. And this high temperature air will then pass over the food trays, which removes the maximum moisture content from the food before existing. And during night, 200 watt each incandescent light bulbs can be switched on, which releases the 95% of consumed electricity into heat energy, thereby increasing the temperature of absorber plate. And drying process continues using the natural convection. And this is how simple solar dryer works. These are some of the 3D diagrams that we have drawn in the Unigraphics UG NX 3.2. The following are some parameters which are assumed: type of crop, quantity of material to be dried per batch, initial humidity, final humidity, maximum temperature, ambient temperature, estimated drying time, relative humidity, wind speed, collector efficiency, incident solar radiation. And the values of each of these parameters are mentioned on the slide. Now, after setting the design assumptions, the following step is the design procedure. We have calculated some calculations, like first, the amount of moisture removed from the tomatoes is around 1.6 kg. The next parameter is average drying rate, which is around 3.5 kg per hour. And then for final humidity of 10% tomatoes, the corresponding water activity will be around 0.51. Many research papers have mentioned water activity value to be in between 0.45 to 0.55 for dried tomatoes. So the obtained water activity is correct. And the mean relative humidity of air is 75.5%. And from enthalpy humidity diagram, for mean Air humidity 75.5%. The air humidity at the exit of the dryer is 28 gram per kg and the corresponding temperature is 35 degrees Celsius. The next parameter calculated is the latent heat of vaporization, which is around 2393.56 kilojoule per kg, and the quantity of heat required to evaporate water during drying is around 4212.65 kilojoule. Next parameter calculated is the mass of air needed for drying, which is equal to 293.33 kg per hour, and the total energy needed for drying is around 3959.96 kilojoule. And the next parameter calculated is the energy coming through the glazing. By considering the 20% of energy loss, it is around 10160.1216 kilojoule. Next parameter we are going to calculate is the area of glazing, which is around 0.5226 meter square, in which the width is 0.695 meter and the length of glazing is 0.752 meter. Next up is the collector area, and that collected area efficiency, which is around 0.42 meter square. Then some more design parameters are calculated, like volumetric air flow rate. Basically we are designing the vent and glazing, so in that there is area of vent, there is length and width of vent, and also area of glazing, length and width of glazing. And the next parameter is the pressure difference across the tray, which is the difference between hot air and ambient air in Pascal, which is around 0.311 Pascal. The parameter we are going to calculate next is the reflected energy, which is around 567.05 kilojoule. The final parameter we are going to determine is the angle of tilt. If beta is less than 10 degree, then there is a chance of water accumulation. Basically the practical range for angle of tilt is in the range of 10 degree to 30 degree, and if beta is greater than 30 degree, then sunshine during prime summer time would be wasted. A city like Nashik, situated in northern hemisphere, the range gets skewed down to 10 to 20 degree. So for optimal flow of air inside dryer in Nashik region, there is an angle of 12 degrees suitable. Now, what will be the future scope of this kind of design? Basically, the driving force behind this project has been the rising awareness and a renewed public interest in solar drying. In future, one can make some modifications in design by using sun ultraviolet sensor and a servo motor, such that the Fourier trace can always move in the direction of sun, which will enhance the dryer efficiency considerably. And the main motto is to commercialize this design of solar dryer. Coming towards the conclusive remark, we studied around 8 research papers, which helps us to understand the general concept of solar drying, as well as to get a clear idea about the working of various types of dryer. And these papers have substantial detailed content and push the research boundaries in their own way. Making this study helped us to learn the crucial facts of solar dryer, which ranges from selection of heating pattern to choosing a suitable design procedure for a project. And this study also played a vital role in creating the design procedure of our dryer. We took all necessary steps to make this dryer more customer pleasing by designing a solar dryer that is compact, light in weight, affordable, having appreciable loading capacity, and reasonably efficient. These are some of the references that we have referred to while designing our solar dryer. Thanks for everyone for your patience listening. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that presentation. Do you have any questions from our session chair?
The session is open or it's a recorded presentation?
No, it is.
Oh, it's a recorded.
Yeah, but the students are available, ma'am, for the question answer session.
Okay, sir.
Students, are you there?
Yes.
Okay,
ma'am.
go ahead, Sir Chair.
Actually, the topic is very good and it's really innovative. I have very few questions regarding that one. You have identified the 11 parameters, and on that 11 parameters, you make some case studies. Am I right?
No, sir. We have done first case study and then we have done the designing part.
Okay. But while making the case study, whatever parameter you considered to calculate all the parameters, have you identified any empirical relations between that one?
Empirical, yes, sir. There were some formulas that were widely used, and also some assumptions were there, and also their structure. Also, which parameters should be should be assumed, or they sometimes they gave a range of values that should be, for which the parameter value should be under.
Okay,
Like
means
that.
you have identified the one empirical relation. Is it right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you have identified that one, or you are going to be referred the any other researcher's empirical relation?
No, sir. Sir, we have from these 11 papers, we have identified a structure, a design procedure, and and then after studying the design procedure, we have identified our own goals and took some of the chunks of design procedure elements from there.
No, actually my question is related with that one. Suppose you are taking the case study of tomato. Suppose I am going to changing the product. That time, whatever parameter you consider, can I am applicable the same for the another thing also. So I am going to consider the onion now. But for the tomato, whatever parameter you consider can be implemented for the that onion, or that parameter going to be deferred. If deferred, what is the relation between these two parameters, so that I can use this empirical relation for any other product?
Yes, sir. I understood, sir. Sir, water activity will be changed, and water activity level will be changed, and humidity ratios will be changed, and these some elements, some assumptions will be changed, and formulas will change. But yes, the structure will remain same.
Okay, and in this structure, you consider the beta is equal to 12 degree.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and for Nashik region, beta is optimum according to your survey. Why 12 degree? Is there any specific reason, or what is the standard angle for what is the standard angle for beta?
Sir, for beta, most probably they prefer 10 to 20 degrees, because in that presentation we have seen, if it is less than 10 degrees, then
No, I'm agree with this one. 10 to 30 is the okay, but in Nashik region it is a 12 degree. Maybe for Nagpur it is something else. Maybe for Bombay something else. So it depends on which factor.
Yes, yes, sir. So optimum should be for Nashik, it is a range, not a particular value. We have chosen 12, but the range should be 10 to 20 degrees.
So it means to say that it is a depend with the intensity of sunlight.
Yes, and geography also. Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. It's a very good project.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you so much. Good job. And we will proceed now to the next one. Automatic job. It's a paper about automatic job loading and unloading on CNC lathe machine. Lathe machine by Professor Chitan Patil.
Hello, the group, are you ready? Are you there? Yeah, we can skip this paper, ma'am. But in the meantime, I would like to take few moments, ma'am. We would like to welcome Dr. S.D. Sancheti, sir, from SNJB College of Engineering, Chandwad. So, welcome, Sancheti, sir. He has joined our session as a session chair again, along with Kalpande, sir. So,
welcome, sir.
Welcome, Sancheti, sir. Hello. Okay, we can move ahead, ma'am.
Right, let me go ahead and call on the next paper about fabrication and analysis of natural air ventilation nozzle.
Yes, the presenters, are you there? Hello? Yeah, we can move ahead, ma'am.
Next, can I call on the paper about enhancement in power press spacer tool?
Yes, dear group, the presenters, are you there? No, I have the videos, ma'am, but since the students are not there, we can skip because they need to attend the question answer session also. So we can move ahead, ma'am.
All right, let me call on the next presentation. It's about the design and development of fatigue testing machine for leaf spring.
Yes, Ganesh Jadhav and group, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Great.
You can present your screen and go
Please
ahead.
share your screen.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I am sharing the screen.
Yes, go ahead. Yes, start presenting, please.
Go ahead, please.
Yes, Ganesh, start, please.
Hello. I'm audible to everyone?
Yes.
Okay. Have a good day to each and everyone who are watching this conference. We are presenting our paper under the title Design and Development of the Fatigue Testing Machine for the Leaf Spring. The group member, myself, Ganesh, with Saurabh, Akshay, Shubham, and the great guidance, Professor H.J. Chhed from the Mechanical Department, Sandip Foundation. Next. We are focusing on the following topics respective class: introduction, problems, definition, scope of this research, working mechanism, mathematical aspect, computer aspect, result and discussion, conclusion, and the reference. Next. Next, Shubham.
Hello, go ahead.
Yes,
This is the basic introduction. Before that, we are going under the title. There is a need to understand the suspension. What is suspension? Respected class is there. Suspension is the system that the group of tire, shock absorber, which link the vehicle onto the system, automobile system. There is a under suspension system. There is a class of spring. Under that, there are different classes of the leaf spring. But we are taking the leaf spring. Next. Shubham, next.
Share your presentation.
Screen sharing.
शुभम शेयर कर स्क्रीन.
Sir, sorry, technical problem is there. Okay, visible?
No. Yeah.
Hello.
Yes,
Not visible?
Yes.
visible,
Hello?
visible. Visible.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Visible.
Go on to the.
Go ahead.
Go on to the next slide, Shubham. With the construction little. This. Back. Next.
Do you need more time?
Yes.
There is issue, ma'am. Network issue. Sorry.
Oh, okay. My apologies. All right. Let me call on the next presenter paper about a review study of nanorefrigerant-based vapor compression refrigeration system. Hello?
Yes. Are you ready to present? Nano refrigerant based.
Shubham, please share the screen. Akshay, can you share?
Wait, Ganesh.
Okay. Do. Respected, sorry for this misconvenience due to the technical issue. Update all these guys.
Hello, you can stop sharing if you are not getting the bandwidth. We'll ask the next group to present, Ganesh.
Sir, wait. 1 minute, sir. Sorry, sir. After that, नंतर करतो सर आम्ही कॉल.
ठीक है. Ma'am, we can go to the next group, last group.
So let me call again. Next, the paper about a review of automatic braking fluid leakage detection with safety bypass braking system. Is the group available to report?
Yes, Bodke sir. Hello, Bodke sir. Hello. Ma'am, they are facing some technical difficulties. The network issues are there. So,
Right, next, let me call on the paper about development of green building for sustainable environment. Is it the same group? Development of green building for sustainable environment. Right, let me go on next. Paper, design and fabrication of automated waste segregation machine.
Yes, ma'am.
Right, please share your screen, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Right, I can see, yes, I can see your presentation and I can hear you. Please proceed.
Okay. Good afternoon to you all. Myself, Ahmad Ansari, and I'm going to present it on design and fabrication of automated waste segregation machine. So let's start. The abstract, the rapid growth in the population has also led to the surge in the volume of waste being generated on a daily basis. This increase in the generation of waste due to continuous growth in the urbanization and industrialization has become a severe problem for the local and the national government. It is also posing a serious problem for local authorities to manage the waste being dumped everywhere as landfill. To ensure the minimal risk to the environment and human health, it is necessary to take meticulous measures when segregating and transporting waste. Segregation of waste in a proper manner brings to the limelight actual economic value of the waste. Literature, recent studies have shown the amount of untreated waste that is dumped on the wasteland and how it harms the various ecosystems. The National Geographic magazine on e-waste rightly points out the harmful disposal methods of hazardous waste. This inspired us to look into a method that helps in segregation of the basic waste generated at a household level itself. This simply piece of technology helps in distinguishing the various waste materials even for children who are unaware of waste management system. Introduction. Waste disposal is a huge cause for concern in the present world. The disposal method of a voluminous amount of generated waste has an adverse effect on the environment. Unplanned, open dumping and landfill sites, maybe municipal, is a common method for disposal of waste. Definition. Waste segregation means dividing waste into dry and wet. Dry waste includes wood and related products, metal and glasses. Wet waste typically refers to organic waste usually generated by eating establishments and are heavy in weight due to dampness. Waste segregation is different from waste sorting. Waste segregation is a group of waste into different categories. Feature of project. It is designed to segregate the waste into three categories: metallic, dry, and wet. The system makes us to moisture sensor for the segregation of wet and dry waste, and including proximity sensor for the detection of metallic waste. The components used in these projects are moisture sensor, IR sensor, also known as infrared ray sensor, servo motors, Arduino Uno, and a metal sensor. Metal sensor. The metal sensor is used to identify the metallic waste. For identification of paper and plastic, metallic sensor is used. It is also differentiates between them as a paper and plastic have different permittivity. IR sensor is also known as infrared sensor. Segregation makes it attainable to utilize and recycle the waste effectively. This waste segregator system can easily segregate waste. When waste is thrown, the sensor will sense the waste. The next component in this used is a moisture sensor. As the name indicates, the sensor is used to measure the moisture content in a given material. This sensor uses the volumetric water content indirectly by making some of the other properties like electrical resistance, dielectrical constant. In general cases, the sensor generates a voltage proportional to the dielectric permittivity and therefore measures the moisture content of a material. The next component used is servo motors. These servo motors are used in the system. Whenever an object comes to a separating plate, it is made to run on the wheels powered by DC motor. Due to the segregation of metal, dry and wet, three dustbins are used. The motor volt is used 5 volt. So the next component is Arduino Uno. The Arduino Uno is a popularly used open source microcontroller board that runs on at 80 mega 328p microcontroller. Arduino Uno consists of 14 digital pins and 6 analog pins. This board can be programmed with the help of Arduino IDE, Integrated Development Environment, that supports embedded C. Its back end is constructed using Java. Uno consists of an USB port through which the code can be uploaded on the board. This port can be also be used to power the board by connecting to a laptop or PC, etc. So this is the block diagram that is used here. First of all, we give power supply to the microcontroller Arduino Uno. The Arduino Uno is connected to three sensors: proxy sensor, moisture sensor, and metal sensor. And after that, the Arduino is also connected to two servo motors. First servo motors are used for the movement of the separation plate. The second servo motor are used for the movement of the three bins. Here are the algorithms which are used. So as a short, I can say it. First, we put the waste on a plate that sense the IR sensor is used to sense the object whether it is put inside or not. From second, the motor and sensors are turned on. And the third, the waste is sensed by inductive proximity sensor, also known as IR sensor, to detect it is metal or not. Then another step, the waste, if it is metal waste, the IR sensor will sense that something has put, and the metal sensor will give that it is metal. And after that, the separation plate is moved from 20 degree to 140 degree so that it can be put on the metal bin. So you can see this is the algorithm used in this, and this is the Arduino Uno program that is used in this. We have used the state. We can in this program we can say the state is an IR sensor, and state 1 is a metal sensor. Sorry. So this is a 3 diagram of a project. First, we can say the 3 bins are used for the different type of waste collection such as metal, dry, and wet waste. The future scope in this project: this type of product can be used in housing societies, offices, etc. Since it is a cost effective, it can be implemented on a large scale, as well as some modifications using a robotic arm along with the conveyor belt, which makes the process of segregation easier. Also, more sensor can be used to segregate biodegradable and non-biodegradable waste, plastics, recyclable waste, e-waste, and medicinal waste. Conclusion: implementation of the system at a local level like societies, educational institute, etc. can reduce the burden on a local authorities. The automatic waste segregator is one small step towards building an effective and economic waste collection system with a minimum amount of human intervention and also no hazard the human life. Using this makes the system far more accurate, cost effective, and also easier to install and use at a domestic level. Segregating all this waste at a domestic level will also be time saving. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, do we have any questions from our session chair?
Mr. Ahmad,
Yes, sir.
your this is your B project or ME project?
Sir, B project.
B project. Good, very good. Actually, you are from mechanical or electronics?
Sir, mechanical.
Mechanical. Because whatever content I have just seen, it is related with only electronics and electronics, whatever thing.
Yes, sir. In future, I have to do something in mechatronics, so that's why, sir.
Okay, good, good, very good.
Okay.
But your focus should be on a working, how it is going to work. We can't understand after seeing your presentation.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Most of the thing you are consider only a various parts and algorithm. But how
Yes,
it is
sir.
going to be actually working?
Sir, we have made the project and we have also experimented. It is working, sir.
Okay, you just tell me how it is going to be working. Suppose the society is going to be putting their
Yes, sir.
waste, and how it is going to be segregated. Segregate is automatic.
No, sir. Sir, I have made a video of my project. So can I show you?
If it is available, then you can. But easily it is accessible to you, then you can show it so that
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Please.
Of course, sir. Yes. Sir, as you can see, sir. Sir, this one.
Okay.
Sir, this one is a setup.
Yeah, no, got it. Means
Yes,
while
sir.
entering the material, the sensor is going to be sense the material, and according
Yes,
to
sir.
the bin is going to be rotated.
Yes, sir. The first IR sensor will sense that something has gone in this collection box. Then another moisture sensor and metal sensor. If it is metal sensor, the automatically the lower disc will rotate and put it into the metal. And above separation plate there is a moisture sensor. If it is sense it is a wet or something humidity is there, so it will go in the wet waste.
Good, very good thing. And what is the role of IR sensor?
IR sensor, infrared sensor, that something has gone inside the bin. It senses that something has been gone.
Okay.
So the IR sensor will help for the movement of the separation plate.
Okay, where you kept it? It is in the.
Sir, actually,
yes,
sir, I am in Gujarat and my project is in Nashik.
Okay. No, where you misplaced the IR sensor here?
Sir, at top. 1 second, sir. I will. Sir, the top, sir, 2 sensor are there. At left, it is metal sensor, and right, it is IR sensor.
And where is the moisture sensor? Where is moisture sensor?
Sir, moisture sensor at the blocks. Sir, you can see it here. Wait, sir. I will show a whole setup. Yes, sir. See, I will show you, sir. Sir, this one is the moisture sensor.
Okay. Good, very good.
It's in the
And
below.
when you are going to be turning your beans, okay, that
Yes,
time what you provide some step angles also. So which motor you selected? Servo motor, na?
Yes, sir. Servo motors.
While selection of servo motor, which step angle you are used?
It can move up to angle from 20 to 140 degrees, sir.
What is the step angle of that motor?
Sir, step angle we have put so that two motors for separation plate also, and the from disc that it is downward also it is used for separate. So rotation also, both rotation that is takes place.
Okay, it is moving only clockwise direction or maybe clockwise and anti-clockwise, na?
Yes, sir. Or sir, it
Okay.
rotates only about clockwise only.
Only clockwise?
Yes, sir. For separation plate, only for separation plate.
Okay. Okay, very good project.
Clockwise, yeah.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, all the
Thank
best.
you. Good job.
Hello, madam.
Yes.
Yep.
Madam, the last project video is available and the students are available for question answer. So can
Yes.
you share that video?
Yes, please.
Yes, ma'am. Please. Thank you. Yeah, Ahmed Ansari, you have stopped sharing. Yes, ma'am. Is the screen visible?
Yes, it is now visible, and I think I can hear it. Please
Good
go ahead.
evening to everyone who are watching this conference session. Now we are focusing we are showing this research topic under the Jadhav, Saurabh with Akshay and with the electrical engineering. Now we are focusing on the following topics in that research, that is introduction, problems, definition, scope of this research, working mechanism, mathematical design, computer added design aspect, result and discussion, conclusion, and last reference. Now basically the suspension system. Suspension system is nothing but the term given to the system of spring, shock absorber, and the linkage that connects a vehicle to its wheels. It is basically cushion for a passenger, protect the luggage and any cargo, and also itself protect from the damage and the wear. The suspension system's father name is that the respected Sir William Bush. This is the constructional detail of spring. We are taking this spring for our research view. There is an eyelet. This eyelet connect this lift spring to the machine member. Master top leaves called as the master leaf. Under that there is a number of leaves called as the graduated leaves. All these leaves hold together by the central bolt. There is a rebound clips. This clip used for the taking down the stress from top to bottom. Next, the problem statement. That means our main motto of this research, that is to develop and design the fatigue testing machine for the leaf spring, calculate for the leaf spring fatigue strength under the various material capacity. Objectives, that means our teams in the 4 eyes have a same objective, that to develop and design the fatigue testing machine, the various type of the leaf spring kinds, and the last is the analysis on the fabricated leaf spring. Next, hand over toward the Akshay.
Next topic, our research is scope. The setup is used to determine the test of the specimen of different material by just changing its fixtures. The load of the machine can vary from 0 to 250 Newton. This is the working mechanism of our research.
What? Are they done? What happened? Hello? Did you lose them? Hello?
Hello.
Hello. Hello,
Yo, where are they? Are they done?
Hello. Just a moment, ma'am.
Start.
Hello, Ganesh. Ganesh. Hello. Hello. Ganesh,
sir.
till which slide you have presented? The presentation had done.
Sir, working mechanism.
Is this slide done? Mathematical design.
नहीं
After that.
पीछे हाँ वही पे हाँ यही पे
Okay.
Motor shaft to transmit the motion from driving pulley to the driven pulley with the help of belt drive, and driven pulley is held by the bearings. Crank wheel main shaft is transferred the motion from crank wheel driven pulley to the crank wheel by the means of main shaft. When crank wheel rotates, then its up and down motion provide to the connecting rod and impactor. Impactor is strike on the lip spring, and this is our working mechanism of our setup. And I am hand over to the Shubham.
This is the mathematical design of the fatigue testing machine, which consists of a impactor weight, which is 25 kg. After that, the impact height is there, which is 0.3 meter. After that, the stroke velocity is calculated as stroke length divided by time, and time taken as 2 seconds per one stroke. The velocity is calculated as 0.15 meter per second. After that, the slider crank mechanism design is there. The slider rod is consists of mild steel, which having SUT as 420 megapascal, and by means of this we can calculate the diameter of slider rod as 1.87 mm, which is taken as 10 mm as per our convenience. Next. Second is the crank wheel design. The crank wheel is the half of the stroke, which is calculated as 150 mm, and after the thickness of crank wheel is calculated as 0.018 mm, which is also taken as greater as 5 mm. Next. The connecting rod is calculated as 221 mm. As the initial angle of crank is taken 45 degree. Next. After that, the crank speed is calculated by the formula V is equal to omega into RC into sin theta into under bracket sin 2 theta divided by 2n. Then omega is calculated as 0.95 radian per second, which is in RPM, it is 60.47 RPM. Design of main shaft. The twisting moment is developed on the shaft, which is calculated as F into RC, and the twisting is calculated as 7.5 Newton per meter, and taking maximum as 10 mm per 10 Newton per meter. Next, Ganesh.
Now this is the computer aided modeling. That means in the CAD section we are demonstrating our the model sectional views. There is a crank, connecting rod, guide ways, and impactor, along which side the connection assembly. Next. After that, there is a picture frame, the quantity and the size. With this, there is a spare pipe with the size of 20 by 20 by 790 mm, quantity 2. Likewise, there is a number of quantity of the spare pipe taken as per the requirement setup, and the fixture development has been done according to the requirement. Next. This is the assembly of that final model of our research topic. With the one side there is assemble, and another side is a disassemble part of number of parts each other. This is the sectional and the CAD view of that drawing. Next topic we are handling toward the Saurav.
Yes, Ganesh. The next part of our research, this is the main aim of our project. result and discussion. In that deformation of spring, the figure shows the deformation of mild steel, aluminum alloy, and carbon fiber. In that, the deformation of carbon fiber is determined maximum of about the 3.89 mm. In that, the mild steel deformation is very less. Then the next diagram shows the stress distribution. In that figure shows the mild steel, aluminum alloy, and carbon fiber. In that, the mild steel shows stress distribution is more as compared to the aluminum alloy and the carbon fiber. In that, the overall stress generation is similar maximum is found in the leaf spring of the mild steel. Next. The diagram shows the strain diagram versus materials. In that, mild steel, aluminum alloy, carbon is there. In that, mild steel determine 0.0029, whereas other two material found is similar, is 0.22 and 0.00219 respectively, and that the overall strain generation is maximum in that carbon. Next, hand over the Ganesh.
Now lastly there is a conclusion. That means the last of our section is that the conclusion. We have got the testing setup idea up to the 250 Newton meter per second idea. Now we have got the idea about the FEA analysis. We have done the FEA analysis. We have done the maximum deformation is found in carbon fiber, whereas the steel and aluminum are the similar. The maximum stress and strain are determined in mild steel material lip spring. The setup is also the compact and can be used for the wide range of spring. The setup consists of the number of parts which are a low cost overall cost. The design can be changed with respect to the loading condition. Also, when we change the picture of that design, we can also change the lip spring size. That means the design is same and the picture is changeable. Now the reference, last but not least, the reference. These are all our reference. These are our scientists. These are all our gods for us taking the initial help to us to understanding this concept, to develop this concept. We are thanking all these research developers, and also we are moving ahead due to all these guides peoples. Thanking you, lots of thanks you all for watching this session with us. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that presentation. Do we have any question from our session chair?
Yeah. Actually, you have, dear participant, you have designed and fabricated the fatigue testing machine. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, and it is used for the only leaf spring. So
No, sir. It is used for
the conventional leaf spring.
What's
you are
that?
using conventional leaf spring.
Yeah, this is the conventional leaf spring. After when we change the setup of the picture, we can use this setup for different number.
No, but in market, can such type of fatigue testing machine available or not?
What, sir?
In market, such type of fatigue testing machine is available or not?
This type not available, sir.
Then what is the difference between the conventional or available machine and your machine?
Hello.
Hello.
Sir, it shows the digital reading, sir. It shows the digital reading.
Okay.
And
It shows only digital.
conventional not shows the digital reading.
No, but because many automobile industries, when they are going to be testing, so that time they are going to use the digital and automize also. Is there any cost effectiveness? Is there any portability?
Sir, this is my other point of view. That means the structural details and the cost point of view. This is the suitable. So that's how we develop.
Okay. Okay.
Behind.
Okay. Over to you, ma'am. Please.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Let me go ahead and call our next presenter, pneumatic sealing machine for plastic housing.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, please proceed. Share your screen.
Yes, ma'am. The screen is visible to all?
Yes, it is. Go ahead, please.
Yeah. Good afternoon, one and all present here. My name is Pushpak Desle. I am from Sandip University, Nashik, and my partner are Amay Kahane, Darshan Derle, and Yogaraj Birari. We done a research paper under guidance of Professor Gnandev Shinde sir. Our topic is pneumatic sealing machine for a plastic housing. Abstract. A buzzer is a device used in a semi-automatic washing machine as an indicator for starting as well as stopping of the washing cycle. It is object a improper riveting issue was noticed in many sample examined by our team. So we have proposed to implement the new idea to overcome that problem. This paper aims on improving the overall efficiency of the plant by observing problem at different stages of production line and provide optimum solution to them. Paper also aims on implementing new technologies and machine learning to smart detect problem and error in different part with high precision and speed and thus avoid human error in quality control. Introduction. In one of the industry located in India, as per customer requirement related to washing machine component, a buzzer is manufactured and supplied. During the transportation of the material, it is found that the many of that buzzer that integrate locks provided for locking the back panel and are damaged or broken due to impact during transportation and during assembly. The study undertaken provides solution for the same. During transportation, the locks which are made up of plastic material, that is the PBT, were breaking. Plastic case was been removed from assembly plate, and that's why the buzzer didn't work properly. The picture shows the damaged product. We survey. We conclude the literature survey. From these three research paper, we conclude that the plastic material is sealed to workpiece by using of heating applications. Then we had a discussion under guidance of a company executive and guide regarding types of heater. Then we conclude that the pencil heater should be implemented because of its desired properties and suitable for a sealing material. Pencil heater is available is any size. We need accurate in size of heater as per the length of the fixture. So we customize pencil heater as per our convenience. Key points of the sealing material PVT.
माझं आता हे चालू आहे कोणपर्यंत चालू आहे
The material is a PPT.
Participants, please unmute yourself. You are disturbing the session. Yeah, you can
key
go
point.
ahead.
Yeah. Key points of sealing material PBT. The PBT is a polybutylene terephthalate. The melting point of PBT is 223 degrees Celsius. Advantages of PBT. It is a second most important commercial polyester. It is a semi-aromatic thermoplastic that can easily molded and thermoformed. Cost is low, light in weight, easily available, high strength, etc. We perform several experiments such as we choose pencil heaters because of its temperature range 200 degrees Celsius to 250 degrees Celsius and other advantages. So first we set heater temperature at as a 250 degrees Celsius, but it is concluded that material, that is the PBT, is completely melt and evaporate. In second trial, we drop temperature and set around 240 degrees Celsius, but again evaporation occurred. Then again we drop temperature and set 230 degrees Celsius, and after some moment it resulting into liquidification of PBT takes place. So we conclude that melting point of PBT is 220 degrees Celsius to 230 degrees Celsius. In between that, a second experiment were concluded regarding with the punch design. Previously, the pneumatic punch is a flat face punch, and because of that, while pressing the pneumatic machine, case locks breakage. After conclusion, we changed that flat face punch to fluorine case lock. So partially sealing is done by changing of that punch. In experiment 3, even punch design changes, no satisfactory result found. So we discuss with their R&D executive to place timer and holding top fixture. In experiment 4, even timer fitting, there is access to operator to change the operational setting. To avoid this, we are suggested them to give no access to operator by changing setting. So timer is removed from panel and inserted into locked panel box. This is the result. This is the previous machine, and this is the Kaizen implemented machine. There is an observation table. There are parameters such as production, rejection during manufacturing, and before implementing that Kaizen, the production rate, the production of that buzzer is 3,000 per day. After implementing the Kaizen, the production rate increases till 5,000 per day. The rejection during manufacturing is before there is 6%. There is 180 pieces per day, and after implementing Kaizen, there is a 0% of rejection during manufacturing. Rejection during transportation, before there are 2% of rejection takes place during transportation. There are 56 work pieces getting damages during transportation. After implementation of Kaizen, only 0.6 percentage rejection takes place, that is 30 pieces per day. Total loss, we calculated that 236 pieces per day rejected before implementing Kaizen. After implementing Kaizen, there are the losses only that losses occur during the transportation. Finished good are 2,764 before the implementing Kaizen. After implementing, there are 4,970. Time required for complete single cycle is, before there are 18 seconds, and after implementing Kaizen there are 8 seconds. The calculation, selling price of a single work piece of that buzzer is 30 rupees. So we conclude the per day loss, that is the 30 rupees into 236 pieces that the rejection occurred in a per day, that is 7,080 rupees. Losses per month, we calculated that the per day loss into working days, that is 7,080 rupees into 26 days. There are 1,84,080 rupees. There are a per month loss per month, and we approximately calculated the loss per year, that is 1,84,080 rupees into 312 working days. There are total loss is calculated. We calculated the total loss is 5,74,032 5,74,32,960 rupees. After implementing the Kaizen, the per day loss only is 900 rupees. Loss per month is 23,400, and approximately we calculated the loss per year. There are only 73 lakhs and 800. Conclusion: by providing solution to company, their problem regarding manufacturing is solved. Operator effort reduced, productivity improvement, production rate increases by doing work in group, which increase our problem solving approach, which will be very helpful for our future goals. There are reference paper, and there are reference for other material. Thank you for patiently listening. Thank you.
Very much welcome. Thank you so much for that presentation. Do we have any questions from our chair?
Mr. Pushpak.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's a very good, because where you carried this project?
Sir, I am in a final year in a Sandip University, sir. I am from mechanical engineer last year, and I carried this project in Aurangabad MIDC.
Which industry?
In Bijli and electrical, sir.
Okay, and you are given some huge, you saved a lot many amount by showing some calculations. It's in crore,
yes,
and you are going to be reducing that one.
Yes,
but
sir.
Can you? It's only calculation part, or it's a real amount?
It's a real amount, sir. We completed the setup and implement the Kaizen in the month of February, and we calculate the losses from February till July. We take an average and calculated the same.
Okay. Now you are going to implement the Kaizen in a manufacturing process. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, but while showing the before and after, you are showing some rejection in transportation loss due to Kaizen. How it is possible?
Actually, the manufacturer company is situated in Maharashtra, and the supplier company is present in the Chennai, sir. Actually, so during transportation, the material is transported by using of railways. So and the railway stop any certain station is only 3 to 4 minutes. So in that 3 to 4 minutes, there are so many material to load in that in loading bins in that. During that,
No, but
that
before and after the time should be the same, na? If you are going to calculating by minute, but if the Kaizen is going to implement in the process, so while transportation, how it is implemented, it is really questionable.
Sir, Kaizen is
And
implemented
you are
during.
showing it is reducing from 2% to 0.6% only. So how you calculated that?
Yeah, Kaizen is implemented during manufacturing process, sir. Actually, the previously the sealing is done. Sealing is done by only the manual pressing or the pressing by using the pneumatic machine. After we implement the Kaizen on a manufacturing process, that the sealing is done by the heating process. The PBT, that is the material, that is the
No,
melt.
no. Listen. I do understand that, but regarding the transportation, what exactly you did? That I want to know.
So there is a losses occur during the transportation, but the quality of the sealing is improved during manufacturing. That's why the losses are eliminated.
When the
during
quality is going to
transportation
improve,
also.
it is by the process, and that's why you have considered the number of pieces rejection through the process.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So transportation, how it is, you just go through your guide, check it, and then again, if there is a changes, then you just implement that one. Otherwise, project is good, very good project. Okay,
sir.
all the best, all the best.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Job.
Hello, madam. Hello.
Yes, sir, please.
Yeah, madam, there are two groups. They have submitted their videos and the students are available for question answer session. So one by one, shall I present?
Go ahead, please.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Yeah, Gaurav Jain and Chetan Taide group. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so your presentation I am running. So be ready for the question answer session.
Design and fabrication of pipe inspection robot. This is our project name. We are the 4 members in our project. They are as name as Gaurav Jain, Chetan Taide, Dhiresh Shegogare, and Chetan. We guided by the professor and Dr. Gajanan Sharkey sir. Our project is as follows. Introduction about our project. Pipeline system deteriorates progressively over time, corrosion, acceleration progressively, and long-term deterioration increases the probability of failure. Limiting regular inspection activities to the scrap part of the pipeline only results ultimate into the pipeline system with questionable integrity. The confidence level in the integrity will drop below acceptance level. Acceptation of presently uninspected section of the pipeline system become a must. This project provides information on the robotic inspection technology. Pipe inspection robot. This is the visual representation of our project. Because due to lack of our resources, we made a simulation. This is the simulation we made in the next 10 software. Problem statement. As we observe in industrial, home, power plant, etc., there are several problems occurring inside the pipe like corrosion, cracking, dent marks, metal losses, etc. So we are inspecting the pipe with the help of pipe inspection robot. These are the following problems like cup dent, saucer dent, welding defects, material losses. These are the major problems inside the pipes, which we are going to inspect. Objective about this project: to eliminate the excessive time required for inspection of the pipeline, to maintain the quality of work, to reduce the manpower, to reduce the overall cost. Next is scope: nuclear power plants, conventional power plants, refineries, chemical and petrochemical plants, offshore, long food and drink industries, communal waste water pipe system, gas pipelines, and distant city heating pipelines. Methodology. So first one is video inspection. Robot deployed for the video inspection of pipe system causes a manuable head that can be turned 360 and tilted 90 degrees. This means that even video's picture can be shot right below the pipe wall. Visual inspections. Next one is visual inspection. Due to the cost of advanced inspection techniques, less expensive forms and not destruction evaluation is often desired. Visual inspection is currently one of the most common used non-destructive evaluation techniques because it is relatively inexpensive as it requires minimal, if any, use of instruments or equipment, and it can be accomplished without data processing. Ultrasonic inspection, common non-destructive inline inspection. These are the ultrasonic inspections which are we carried inside the pipe inspection robot. A new type of ultrasonic sensors use physical effects such as Lorentz force and magnetorestrictions. Okay, Next one is infrared method. The photo depicted the schematic for an infrared. These are the pictures about the inspection methods. One is ultrasonic inspection and one is a video inspection. Next one is simulation. This is our simulation. We create. Next one is literature review. Gleb writes, he developed types inspection robot for short pipe, approximately 15 to 20 meter. The automated pipe inspection robot proved to be a suitable alternative to current pipe inspection techniques. The advantage of this system is that utilize the established mechatronics principle of produce a low-cost device capable to detecting inner pipe defects. Okay. Next one is Harutoshi Ogai Konzu in 2007. They implement wireless radio communication system robot for piping inspection robot system in 2007. They studied wireless communication system in the pipe. They developed some prototype audio communication system and tested it in actual inline successfully. Next one is Ata Jahangir Moshedi in 2019. Design and develop the robot for pipe inspection for resizable pipeline in December 2018. They developed the flexible movement for various internal diameter pipeline, but they observe this robot movement limitations such as moving in cross connection, dissections and cross connections. Okay, this robot's mechanism becomes the ability to adapt with pipe diameter is able to multi-phase and ability to climb. Okay, next one is Hiroyuki Masutal. They worked on the pipe inspection robot with the multiple joints. They are developing the pipe inspection robot which is able to move in vertical pipes and correspond with the changing radius pipes. The next one is Atul Gargade. Sir. The robot consists of the four leg system, a rear leg system and a body. The fore and rear leg system are constructed by using three worm gear systems that are arranged at an angle of 120 degrees with respect to each other to operate inside a pipe of different diameter. The springs are attached to each leg and the robot body to operate in pipes of 140 mm to 200 mm diameter range. Next one is working of the pipe inspection robot, which are PIR. Working of PIR is start from its insertion in pipe. The front three arms is compressed by hand and then inserted in the pipe, and then back three arms is inserted by pushing the PIR, which is pipe inspection robot. The motor drives are the first six arms mentioned here. They pull whole setup. PIR is about 175 centimeter in length and to move in freely inside the bent pipe. A 2 degree of freedom joining is provided at the middle so that it can turn easily as switch easily. As switch is on, current is flowing through the wires. Wheels start moving and force PIR to propel forward. Using the friction between the wheel and pipe, the motion of wheel becomes possible. It is a representation of the PIR, which simply shows the 12 volt supply DC supply to the robot, which controlled by the control device. Then supply is provided to actual body of PIR. It's move forward, and the which data that records PIR records which we will show in the output of PIR camera on screen. Then this signals processed by image processing, and then we get the results. This is the bill of material costing and what is and how much we take for this project. MS round bar of 25 mm 4 mm diameter and 3 mm thickness is one sheet in quantity. Acrylic sheet 3 mm thickness, crude 12.7 mm, total number of 30 nuts, sheet metals, DC motors of quantity 6 because we need to run all 6 wheels. View motor for the camera movement, SG6 Legend camera for inspection, power supply, remote 3 switch, robot wheels, 10 core wires, 15 feet, springs, adapter, ultrasonic sensor and washer. Advantages of the PIR. The pipe inspection robot inspects situation inside the pipe, which will be recorded and displayed on the monitor screen. It also facilitates working personnel for the effective observation, detection, quick analysis, and diagnosis. Next one is save comprehensive investment, improve work efficiency, more accurate detection, reduce the frequency of entering into the testing environment. Operating cost related to other method is low. Cost of manufacturing of this robot is relatively low. It also helps in checking in confined space. Disadvantage: pipe inspection robots have such limitation as their ability to turn in the T-shaped pipe or move in the plug valve. Another drawback of the earlier robot is that friction between the pipe and the cable for communication and power supply makes it difficult to move a long distance. This robot does not work underwater. This robot works only in empty pipes. Conclusion. Conclusion of PIR is robots can be effectively used as a tool to carry out work in labor-intensive, hazardous, and unreachable work environment. Pipeline system can be one of such hazardous and confined space to work in. Robot can be successfully implemented in pipeline inspection for better detection of defect. The project aims to create an in-pipes robot with adaptable structure, autonomous, and achieved restriction space motion. The following conclusion can be drawn from the project simulation. Future scope. The project is limited in several ways and can be worked upon the broaden in futures and applications. A few of the improvements that can be implemented and mentioned below. Use of tilted and guided wheel of the traveling curves and bent in pipes. Use of lighter material for the links to reduce the weight. Infrared ultrasonic inspection for the better detection of the defects. Implementation of long-range sensor. Implementation as a bore well rescue robot. Alternate design without links to facilitate better motion. Thank you. This is by our sides.
Thank you so much. Do we have any questions from our chair?
Yes, ma'am. Dear presenter, I have one question.
Yes, sir.
What is the application of this particular project?
Sir, this is to inspect the inside the pipe. What is the problem inside pipe? Of course, it's can be recognized by human eyes because it's the space where we can't reach. So we are making the robot which can fit in the pipe according to the dimensions, and we can inspect inside. This is simply the inspection robot, sir.
Okay, it's an inspection report. You are going to be checking inside. Can it is used to check the diameter of the pipe?
No, sorry, it's not. It's only check the defects inside, like cracks, dents, bends, or any other major problem inside the pipes, which can cause some major problems in future.
Yes.
Good, very good.
Hello, hello.
Yes.
Gaurav.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I have
Yes,
one
sir.
question. That whether this particular robot you have designed, it can be used on install line. Means when fluid is present, can we use this robot, or it will be used for empty only?
Sir, it's
No, sir, it is
only for
used for
empty only.
empty. So because it is not waterproof, so it is using for
Okay.
preventive
So
maintenance.
yeah, that's why I asked you the question, because in order to detect the defect, you need to go for the future scope of this project like this. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, sir. I'll just move to the next presentation. I'll share the screen now. Is the screen?
Yes, it is. Please proceed.
Start sharing.
Morning all. Today we are going to present a presentation on a review paper of efficiency enhancement of solar panels. Next slide. Yeah. For introduction, as we all know, since the energy has been developed per year, the demand of the energy is increasing. If we look at the energy consumption of per capita in 2019, it was 1208 kilowatts hour, and it is increasing per year. Next slide. And all this energy we are dependent on comes from two sources, that is renewable energy sources and non-renewable energy sources. As we all know that most of the energy is generated through the non-renewable energy sources, but there are some drawbacks of this sources, and that are, next slide please. Yeah, so it cannot be recycled, then it has hazardous byproducts,
it increase in greenhouse gases, big environment tragedies can happen. Then the cost is increasing per year, or we could say it is increasing per month. As we all know, the petrol prices has been hiked up. It has been increasing since since last month. Then the main disadvantage is it is not available in abundance. It could extinct. Next slide. So the better alternative is renewable energy sources. Next slide, please. There are many sources of renewable energy, but the main source is solar energy as it is available in abundance. And today, the demand has been increased so much for solar energy that India had set a target of total 20 gigawatts of solar plant installation for 2022. But due to the high demand, India is quite ahead of the schedule, and in 2021, 40.9 gigawatt hour solar plant were installed. The capacity of solar plant was 40.9 gigawatt hours. There are some difficulties to generate energy from from solar panels, and they are the initial cost, acquire space, and solar conversion efficiency. The first two difficulties can be overcome easily. As you know, the people could afford it nowadays, and the space difficulty could also be overcome. But the solar conversion efficiency is the most crucial thing in solar panels. Next slide. The solar conversion efficiency decreases if the surface temperature of the solar panel is increased after a limit. That is, the solar panels work most efficiently in some specified temperature range. And the other reason why the solar efficiency decrease is that the dust accumulation over the solar panel surfaces. So we have gone through few research papers, and total 29 research paper we have studied, and out of them we have come to some conclusions, and that are: first, for cooling of the solar panels, automatic water cooling techniques are more promising than others. Then, if the automatic dry cleaning of solar panel at fixed intervals is done, then it enhances power output more than the manual cleaning. And if dry cleaning is incorporated with water spraying on the solar panels, it gives a better cleaning output. So we have made these three conclusions of the literature review that we have studied. So from now on, I will ask my partner Kaustubh Kulkarni to continue.
Okay, so hello everyone. My name is Kaustubh, and I will be taking you through the concept design and video of our project. So to start with, the main components used in our project are 25-watt polycrystalline solar panel with a solar charger unit, then a lead acid battery 12 volt and 8 amperes. Then we use DC motor 12 volt with 60 RPM and shaft diameter of 6 mm. Then the main heart of this project, we can say, is the temperature controller, which comes with thermostat and has a temperature range of 50 to 110 degrees Celsius. So the next component is the silicone rubber brush to clean the surface, and also we used 4 pedestal bearings to mount the shafts, and a water pump, submersible water pump. So basically, this is the design of our project. You can see the solar panel and a wiper blade mounted on it. So what happens here is, when the temperature goes beyond the preset value, the temperature sensor gives the signal to the circuit, and the circuit further drives the pump, so that water is drawn from the reservoir and then sprayed onto the solar panel. And at the same time, a wiper blade revolves on this solar panel so as to clean it. So this is the experimental setup of our project. So here, my friend Vedant and Namit are setting the terminals to the battery, and this is just a walk around the project. Here, it was cloudy that day, so we had to set the temperature manually. So the atmospheric temperature is 26 now, and we have set the temperature to 36. So now we are increasing the temperature manually, and as soon as the temperature goes below beyond 35, 36, the system will kick in and start cooling and cleaning. So let's see what happens. So it's 35 now. 35.7, 8, 9, and yes, the system has came into action, and cleaning and cooling simultaneously has been started. And until the temperature goes below the preset value, the cleaning and cooling will go on. So the temperature here has gone below 30, and our system has been stopped. So that's all for the video, and now I'll conclude here for my part, and I'll pass on to my friend Mr. Namit Mishra.
Hello, good morning to all present over here. Now I will take you through the advantages and application of this project. So, as my friend Vedant said, the non-renewable energy sources has hazardous for the nature. But in our project, the solar panel which we are using, it's renewable energy sources, and there is no hazardous for the environment, and there is no harmful. This is not harmful for the environment too. So advantages we can study here that the cost of the system, like what we have studied, made design and manufacture the project, the cost of the system modification is low, and no need to purchase any heavy machine component. And working principle of the quite of this project is quite easy, and also manual assistance is not required for this project. And this is the automated and the portable autonomous self-cleaning and cooling that can be done attached to the solar panels and operated with human operations, without the human operations. And it is easy to construct and low maintenance, low cost and low maintenance. And the surface of PV panels remains clean regularly by because it is automated. So it when the temperature of the system goes beyond that limit, it will start automatically and cool and clean the system. And so there is no requirement of like we need to clean it regularly. It will clean up by automatically by. And also the system, comparing with the old system, by using adjustable timer, user can clean and cool the system panel as per the convenience changes, and no manpower is required for the cleaning. This was the advantages of the solar this project and the application. Yeah, ahead, next slide please. And the application, like this project is the system could be best used at the location with high atmospheric temperature like Rajasthan, Kutch, Nagpur. As we can say, there is the temperature of the temperature of that location is much high, so we can use it over there. And the system could be used for domestic as well as the large scale purpose, like we can use it at our homes too. And where the large scale purpose, like where the large number of solar panels are installed, we can use it over there also. And the system could be used for domestic purpose for the maintenance and saving much amount of water. Like we can also recycle the water. In one research where we have studied that the 5% of only the water wastage of water was what was done. So we can save almost 95% of the water too. And this system, when used for maintenance on large scale, it can save a lot of maintenance cost and the water too. So this was from my side. Now my friend Dipanshu will continue.
Hello, friend. Hello, sir. I'm Dipanshu Patil, and I will go through the result and conclusion of the experiment we had done. As the coach to my friend. Hello, am I audible? Yeah, Hello. sure. Go ahead, Deepan.
As my friend Kaustubh show the experimental setup of the cleaning and auto cleaning and cooling of the solar panel, we have concluded some results, and we have some data with us to share with you. The test has been conducted on energy loss due to red stain, dust, ash, sand, etc. Measurement setup panel voltage is measured at different interval of sunlight peak hours. On the experimental testing day at 10 a.m. to 3 p.m., temperature is set in a controller. Maximum measure is 45 degrees Celsius. At that time, corresponding panel voltage obtained by the solar panel is shown in the table. Here we have 100% dust intensity. We have the output voltage 21.96 volts. Before dust cleaning, we have 17.3, which is significantly less. And after we clean the dust with our experimental setup shown in the video by Kaustubh, it's 21.2 volts. Kaustubh, please next slide. Here are the tables which show the power output versus time at which we have given the reading, and with before cooling and after cooling. Yeah, Kaustubh, next slide, please. Here we can clearly see by seeing the graph we can conclude that with the cooling, that is the blue line showing our power output is increasing. The red without cooling, the red line shows that it is decreasing after 12 p.m. And the maximum temperature we have got, the maximum power is 45. We have set it at 45 degrees Celsius. Please go to the next slide. Here we can easily show, we can see that our output power is decreasing with the increasing in temperature, and when we are not cooling it. Go to the next slide. Here we got to the conclusion. The above table show that after cleaning and cooling of solar panel, it has increased the power output by 2 to 4 watts approximately, which is quite significant to numbers. The maximum power reduction in the temperature of the cell reaches 1 to 2 degrees Celsius. And average electrical yield is increased by 0.5 to 1%. Finally, results show that reduction in the peak power generated. The panel voltage is delayed near about 45 degrees Celsius for maximum power output. This shows that the solar panel efficiency will be maximum when it operates at standard temperature. So after conducting experiment various interval of time, it was concluded as it is an efficient technique to reduce solar panel temperature and minimum cost power and water. So that's all for my side.
Yeah, finally, on behalf of our project group, I would like to thank you all for giving us this wonderful opportunity. I would like to thank my college and our project guide for always being there for us. And here I conclude our presentation. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Do we have any question from our chair?
Actually, dear presenter, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Okay, you did the very good work, very thorough work, rather I can say, and it's
Thank
really
you,
very
thank you.
nice because many calculation parts, then fabrications, development, all things you have carried out. My question is out of curiosity only. Which collector you use? It's a flat plate, na?
Sorry, sir.
which collector you have used? It's a flat plate collector you have used?
Yes,
It's
yes,
a
sir. It's a flat plate.
monocrystalline solar panel.
Okay, but it's a flat. Okay. And suppose instead of flat, if you are going to use the parabolic, so what will be the effect?
Sir, we will have to change the actuation little bit and in the
No, no,
moment.
I'm asking about the results or efficiency.
So for parabolic, the designs would be needed to change a little bit because the track would be different.
Sure. But can the efficiency will going to improve?
So in parabolic, the surface temperature does not increase that much as in flat. So I think some calculations would be should be taken into consideration first.
Okay. But the researcher, or maybe when you are going considering the renewable energy sources, most of the research using the parabolic reflectors now.
Yes,
and
sir, but
the reason is more efficiency.
Yes, sir. There also we will need the system, but there the moment of sun on that basis we can track the cooling or like which part of the parabolic needs cooling at which point of time, at point of day.
yes, and if we talk about solar plants, still flat collectors are used on a large scale. So it would be of great use.
You mean to say rather parabolic flat plate is a better option?
Yes.
Okay. Over to you, sir. Please, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. Madam, I suppose this was the last paper for the day, and you can go for the conclusion remarks.
Yes, thank you so much. And I would like to also take this opportunity to thank our session chair, Dr. S.D. Kalpande. Thank you so much for that, for your time. All right, and we are still beyond a waiting period because I think one technical session 5 is still not done. So we're waiting for all the members to come back to us.
Yeah,
Just a few more minutes.
Yeah, ma'am. From my side, I would like to thank Dr. Kalpande, sir, because he was very curious and took interest in almost all the papers. He had very good questions.
Yeah.
Made the participants think a lot, actually, and it was really very good questions. I also thank Dr. S.D. Sancheti, sir, who also asked few questions in few of the papers. So thank you very much, both of you, sir, for being accepting our invitation and honoring us by becoming the session chair. It was really great experience by way of your questions, the quality of the questions you had asked. Thank you very much, sir, once again.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Sham, sir, thank you.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Hello. Sancheti, sir, thank you. Hello.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Hello.
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 हाँ sir, बोलो ना sir.
Sir, I am ready for the presentation, sir. This network problem, sir. Hello.
May I know your paper title, sir?
Sir, shall we leave the room or not?
Yes, what's your paper title?
Yes, sir. Madam, the one who is about to present, we can ask him to present tomorrow in tomorrow's session. Prashant, sir.
Yes, sir. I am ready for the presentation, sir.
No, but actually, we have concluded the session in track 1. So tomorrow you can present, sir.
And yes, also, sir. I would like to remind all the presenters, for the students, we are actually on a live coverage on YouTube, and we have like more than 100 members on this conference. So I think your mobile data is not advisable because this conference will eat a lot of bandwidth. And also mobile, maybe you can use your mobile phone if it has a bigger RAM, because it will not really support your presentation for this kind of conference. So please make sure tomorrow be on a computer or a laptop and a stable connection. I advise, so that you will not encounter any network problems and presentation problem during your presentation.
सर हो गया, यहाँ से मैं क्लोज करूँ क्या? कर दो close. अच्छा
सर सर
बात कर लो सर.
हेलो हेलो सर.
हेलो
सर कल कितने बजे चालू होगा सर?
Yeah, same 10 o'clock onwards. We will provide you the link and you can join.
Sir, okay, thank you sir.
Yeah, thank you.